Hello, hello. Yes. Alright. Getting ready to go with the Chinese mystery novel game. Also, I've been looking over at my VOD and I should, lower the music a bit more because it seems a bit loud. Oops. There we go. Hello. Hello, Zane. Hello, Pyro. Just need to adjust the music so that way it doesn't get in the way too much with my voice acting, but nonetheless should be good. And yeah. Wait, how many slots do I? Oh, I thought it was just the 3 slots. But what do we? Oh fuck! Oops, clicked out of it on accident. Ah. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's move on to chapter 4 of the Chinese mystery game. The murders of the Yangtze River. I'm ready. Alright, oops. Oops, okay, there we go. Alright, fresh out of the Hanyang Ironworks murder mystery. Alright, Yangtze. Mr. Patrolman, what are you doing here? Old Chow can't find Ah Wu, so he asked me to help out. Sir, you should go and look around the courtyard. We saw Ah Wu secretly burying this morning's slag under the camphor tree in the courtyard. Miss Wen smiled and took a photo of Ah Wu when he noticed. His face was red as an apple. He insisted that he wasn't burying slag, but actually helping the tree loosen soil. He's so stubborn, that little donkey boy. Old Lee, now that the case is solved, you can finally take a break. Thanks to you two, the statue situation has finally settled down. No one's afraid of entering the office now, right? Not at all. Everyone's saying that Foreman Ting lives inside that statue now. Foreman Ting will bless us and bless the ironworks too. That's one way of understanding it, yes. The helpers are willing to take over my work now. Mr. Lee allowed me to take a few days off. That's just like an old farmer entering the Imperial City. It's the first time for everything. I'm going to head on home and take a nap. After that, I'll still have to come and keep watch. You can't have any mistakes for something that important. Huh? Hey, Auntie, what are you still doing here? I thought you departed.
You rascal! What a terrible thing to say!
Don't be upset, Auntie. I was just worried that you didn't have any time to rest. After all, you're the most amazing coroner across the world.
Huh! Don't flatter me. Your detective is much more skillful in his abilities.
I am not worthy of your praise, Auntie.
Huh! Why are you acting all modest? Even I was almost fooled during the case from before, but you were able to see through the trickery.
Take your rest, Auntie. See you around.
I'd rather not. What are the odds a coroner and a detective run into each other? Someone must have died.
Have you finished handling everything here?
Yes, I have uncovered the truth and the ironworks will resume production very soon.
Lee.
E? Is it Lee E or is it just Lee the First? I still get that confused.
Lee E is a friend of mine. He regards his ironworks as his own life. Mr. Shun, Golden Words Publishing House has replied to your telegram.
What does the telegram say?
Supervisor Arcadia Fong is familiar with the book The Confined Room Mystery and is willing to help.
That's great. Shun, let's go to Yangtze right away.
Then come on aboard.
King's determined shadow clears up the night. The moon in Hanyang is shining bright. Look at what is made in Hanyang today. Watch and wonder as flames burst into waves. My inspiration is flowing. Which of these I should use as the new headline? Oh no! Oh wait, what? Is she coming with us? Oh. Oh, I wasn't expecting us to take the same boat. And now back to the cinematic boat sailing adventure, I guess. Boat sailing scenery. Third month, which is like January, February, March, okay. I can partially understand what the text says on the side.
Even today.
Oh, wait, what? Who's saying this? I'll just go with the narrator voice.
Even until today, 大手、四川、保定、河北、贵阳、贵州、济公 Mountain, Henan still use these steel rails made by the Hanyang Ironworks.
Oh, okay, it is his. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Yeah, the long-standing company. And the western side seems to be pretty pissed off that that the Chinese were able to create a more efficient method to creating steel. Anyway, I think I've told you how well you can do that radio voice.
Oh, you mean this voice?
Yes, well, that was more or less inspired from the classic superhero cartoons that have the narrator voice that
sounds like this. Previously on this show, this guy was able to stop this guy from robbing a bank.
Yeah, I use that voice. Yeah, I use that voice for just general narrator text. If it's not being under like the commentary of a specific character. Yeah, thank you. Yes, I'm getting more and more confident with my voice acting. Please, come in. Miss Wan, is there something you need? I came to, I apologize for hastily interpreting the suicide note. I almost led everyone astray. Please don't blame yourself. Without your help, we couldn't have solved that case. Or the case. Indeed, you tricked Ho into lying and got him caught. That was truly brilliant. Your aluminum reagent was the real game changer. We can say we've become acquainted through this experience. If you ever need assistance in the future, feel free to ask. Right now, there's something I'd like to ask for your help with. Is it about adding science knowledge to your articles? Actually, I'd like to interview you two detectives. Interview? I'm preparing a detective-themed newspaper column. I hope to use this to promote logical reasoning and science. Alas, most people I've met claiming to be detectives are almost always frauds. Shun is different. He's a genuine and reliable detective. That's true. I want to turn your experiences into articles and let more people know. No pressure, just tell me about the cases you worked on.
Speaking of cases, Shin and I actually met through a case on this ship.
This one's interesting. Please, go ahead and tell the story.
It was 2 years ago. Shin, why don't you go ahead and tell the story?
It was on a night 2 years ago. It was my first time boarding the Shanhe.
Flashback, mystery ship. Wait, Mystic Ship in the Mist, Chapter 4.
To play cards well, you must speculate. Once you know the entire deck played from memory, this game is won.
Wu Yin Chu.
I think what?
10 feet of blue. Hu San Yang on the table. It's the life of beauty. I knew Ying Chu was going to win again.
Yin Chu is on a roll. I've got a stroke of bad luck. Better discard his hand for a better one. Yin Chu is the golden child of our family. It's only natural she gets lucky everywhere. Your luck isn't half bad, Yin Zhou. You got to strike when the iron is hot. Otherwise, you would still be stuck with that 9 of characters card. Not everyone can strike when the iron is hot. Those who are incompetent will only get burned. Liang Xin, look at your sister and sister-in-law. One lucky and the other proactive. We better watch out or else our chips will be snatched away by these 2 women. There won't be any snatching, just taking what is rightfully ours. You can take my chips if you want, Toman. I don't mind. Look at that. Ying Chu understands my respect for seniority. No wonder father loved her the most when he was alive. Ying Chu, if you're giving your chips to Taman, why not give some to us as well? All of my chips are here, if you can split it however you like. I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious about it.
None of these chips even matter. It's not even a full deck. We're just a passing time.
8 character cards are missing. There's no point in playing when someone is a sore loser. Why don't we play something else? Teach us how to play poker, Ying Chu. I don't know anything about playing poker. Come on now, Ying Chu. Don't be modest. When I was cleaning up your luggage yesterday, I saw several decks of poker cards. Ying Chu, you... What's wrong? You think you're too good for us geezers now that you're savvy? No, I don't.
I know how to play poker. Go on, Yin Chu. Just bring the cards to the table.
Oh. Quan Dewen, 21.
Wait, no, that's Qian Dewen. Whoops.
Yeah, it's a bit. It throws me off a bit because it's not actually written in the Hanyu Pinyin. Because if it's actually written in the Hanyu Pinyin, I can read it more easily. But it's because, but it's being spelled in the more westernized way, which is kind of messing my flow of speech when it comes to reading Hanyu Pinyin. But yeah, it's Qian Dewen. Yeah. Actually, why? Actually, wait. Okay. What? Actually, wait. How does that translate to 21? Well, it must be from a different dialect then, because I'm only familiar with Mandarin, the Mandarin dialect of Chinese. Because 21 in Chinese is R Shi Yi. R-E, but in this case it's Qian. No, is it Qian? Oh no, yeah, Qian De Wen. No. In this case, we just didn't even know that, I guess.
One of the early alternative names for playing cards in China in the early 20th century, when Western playing cards were introduced to Shanghai, the popular game was 21. So people at that time referred to Western playing cards as Qian De Wen.
Which is, they actually did put the Hanyu pinyin here. Oh yeah, Qian De Wen. Okay, in that case, okay, so that's the actual Hanyu pinyin. Oh, it's the first time I've seen this. Okay.
Which is the transliteration of 21. In Chinese, Song Jiazhong, a writer in the late Qing Dynasty, 1636 to 1912, explicitly recorded the popularity of Western playing cards in Shanghai. At the time, in the 19th chapter of his novel, Sequel to the Dreams of Shanghai Splendor, defeated in Qian De Wen 3 times. You drink a glass of brandy in 1 mouthful for each.
Us woos shouldn't be playing Westerners' games. Father never liked these in his lifetime. Father was an antique, and you're so old, it's like you haven't even been on Earth. How treacherous, going against Father's teachings before he's even buried. Yeah, sure. Of course you're right. I don't think we should even be playing mahjong cards. I'm tired. I'm going back to my cabin. Yingchu, teach me how to play poker later. Taman can keep to his ways, but I'd like to learn. Oh, and we're on the ship. Yeah. Overhearing the guests at the next table while drinking tea is quite an interesting experience. Looks like, I'll just go with this voice. That's Master Wu Taman, Madam Yin, and Miss Yinchu, first made Wu's family members. I'm sorry if their loud conversation disturbed you two. What I meant was, they each seemed like they were talking about the game when they weren't. It was all very tongue-in-cheek, beating around the bush and in between the lines. Joseph, I see you have learned quite a few of our new idioms. Rain or shine. Even if I learned every idiom, it's still nothing compared to the subtleties of Chinese. L, where has our ship reached? The shipmaster said the Long King Temple is just up ahead. That's... Which character was that? Oh, it's this guy. The Long King Temple? Yangtze, why did you tell me we were almost at the Long King Temple? Go ask Shipmaster Lo to set off firecrackers and bring out the offerings prepared. Offerings? How could there be any offerings on the steamboat? I'm talking about chicken, fish, pork. I told you about this before we came on board. You have no idea what Long King is capable of. Back then, I told you there aren't any. Enough with your banal gibberish. Physics is all the rage now. There's no arguing with you. Hey, you over there. Did you hear what I just said? Go talk with the shipmaster. Me? Oh, okay. All you do is order people around. Why don't you go yourself? I need to stay here and recite the Diamond Sutra to ensure the safety of the ship. Alright. Oh Oh yeah, this okay. This is okay. This isn't the shipmaster. I thought that was the shipmaster from
Oh, have you seen Yangtze?
No, he's not here.
I can't find him anywhere. He must be hiding somewhere drinking again. Come give me a hand.
Come in, Uncle Ling. Master Wu, I'll go find Shipmaster Lo once I'm done helping Uncle Ling. Om Amitabha Arya Siddhi Hum Shri. That doesn't sound like Chinese.
John, have you heard the legends about the waters of the Long King Temple?
I am unfamiliar.
I read about it in the newspaper, which said that there have been many strange shipwreck incidents. Waters of the Long King Temple. The waters of the Long King Temple, originally inspired by the real-life Master Temple waters, are located within the territory of Duchang County, Yangtze Province, serving as the sole passage from Poyang Lake into the Yangtze River Basin.
Oh, name of the game. Oh, part of the name of the game.
The terrain here is complex, and over the past half-century, more than 100 ships have disappeared, earning it the nickname the Bermuda of the East. Folklore attributes these ships to the mischief of a turtle spirit associated with the Master Temple, leading sailors to offer incense and sacrifices when passing through. The waters of the Long King Temple in the game are fictionalized based on these settings.
Ah, okay. Okay, so it's not actually real. What's actually real is the Master Temple waters. Okay. Okay, so it's real in this game. Well, minus the folklore bit is probably just, yeah, that's still quote-unquote fictional in the fictional game. Let's see. Fictional in the fictional game. And yeah.
Our neighbor seems to be someone who has first-hand experience. Could you learn more about it for me? I've suddenly developed a keen interest in the matter.
Of course. Seems like you caught the scent of another case.
Seeing eye to eye? Seeing eye to eye. Great minds think alike.
The Wu family seem to know something about the legends of the Long King Temple. The eldest Wu brother was particularly keen on refraining from talking about it. What exactly was the incident back then that was brought up in that conversation?
Oh. Huizhou Merchants. Huizhou Merchants refers to the collective name for merchants from the old Huizhou Prefecture, one of the 5 major merchant groups in Chinese history. The Huizhou merchants rose to prominence during the Tang and Song dynasties, with a commercial boom occurring in the Ming Dynasty after the establishment of the Transportation Commission silver payment for salt trade system. Centered around the salt trade, they also achieved remarkable success in the tea, timber, and pawnbroking industries, with their business operations spreading nationwide by the late Ming and early Qing dynasties. The Huizhou merchants revered the Neo-Confucian teachings of Zhu Si, emphasizing the cultural and educational upbringing of their clan's youth. This fostered the spirit of Confucian merchants, endowing them with significant advantages in both the political and commercial arenas.
There's an obituary on the table. Famous Huizhou tea merchants Wu Aishan passed away in Hangzhou at the age of 78. The waters of the Long King Temple have a bad reputation. Ever since the countless ships capsized here, a series of bizarre tales have emerged. Rumor has it that There is a water monster in the waters. To someone it looks like a white long. It looks like a white long. To others, it is an open umbrella with eyes all over. I am guessing the long is supposed to refer to dragon, or perhaps... No, it can't be turtle, because turtle's ugui in Chinese, so I'm guessing it's dragon. A water dragon that's in the water. There are also people who have witnessed a glowing disc floating in the sky. A UFO? Okay. A few years ago, a strange case of missing transport took place here as well. For more information on what happened next, please follow this reporter's next story. This report introduces the mysterious legends of the waters of the Long King Temple. A strange case of a missing transport once took place here. There is a Western clock hanging on the wall. The time is displayed 9:30. It is getting late. What? What's that noise? Sounds like a bell ringing in the engine room. There is a sweet potato congee emanating a pleasant smell stewing inside of the pot. Mr. Shun, I'm preparing a midnight snack. You can come and have a taste later. What have you prepared, Mr. Mr. Liang Xin? Borscht, rosemary roast chicken, well pudding paired with red Bordeaux. Oh, by the way, I heard you've been to the UK. I've also prepared a stargazing pie. Are those fish sticking out of it?
Stargazy pie. Stargazy pie is a traditional dish from Cornwall, England. It is made by baking a pie with ingredients such as sardines, eggs, and potatoes, with fish heads deliberately poking through the pastry, appearing to gaze skyward. According to legend, in the 16th century, a fishing village in Cornwall faced a famine due to severe storms and freezing weather, making it impossible to catch fish. A brave fisherman by the name of Bawcock ventured out to the sea and caught enough fish to feed the entire village. The fish were baked into a pie, and to show that there were indeed fish inside, the heads were intentionally left peeking through the pastry. This practice was preserved in the honor of Bawcock in later years.
Perhaps it may trigger your nostalgia for those days and make you miss them like I do. You are too kind, Mr. Liang Xin. However, I unintentionally overheard your brother asking you about sacrificial offerings. Since there is chicken and fish for dinner, you don't need to worry about him. What's there to worry about? He can starve if he wants to. What is the reason behind your brother's unease towards these waters? This was where our family once lost everything when we were transporting a batch of silver. Timon was supposed to escort the goods with the ship, but luckily he was delayed. It is understandable that your brother still harbors concerns from narrowly escaping death. I'm so sick of his bland and banal gibberish. Nowadays physics is all the rage. Mr. Shun, having stayed abroad, I'm sure you understand how I feel, right? Well, you just don't answer that question. Joseph, will changing your route affect your appointment?
It's my honor to be able to accompany you in bringing Brian back to his hometown. As the saying goes, falling leaves settle on their roots. May his soul rest in peace.
Yeah, Brian Shung. I think that's what he's referring to. Mr. Wu, there's something I would like to ask you.
Oh, it's Mr. Shun. Go on ahead.
When you mentioned the incident at the Long King Temple back then, I wonder, Om Amitabha Siddhi Yuri. Om Amitabha Siddhi Yuri. That incident was too uncanny, and now this ship is filled with mourning. It's much too grim. I just can't talk about it anymore. Om Amitabha Arya Siddhi Om Hiri. Om Amitabha Arya Siddhi Om Hiri.
Mahjong cards. Mahjong cards are the predecessors of the modern Mahjong, which were popular during the mid and late Ming Dynasty, 1368 to 1644, till the end of the Qing Dynasty, 1636 to 1912. Mahjong cards have two patterns: coins and the characters from the novel Water Margin. The characters from the Water Margin also have different names in the game, such as two Buddhas discussing scriptures, when Lu Zhishun and Wu Song appear together. Couple reunion, when Hu Sanyang and Wang Ying appear together. And delightful beauty, when Hu Sanyang appears alone.
An incomplete set of Mahjong cards. The only character card is the 9 of characters. Joseph Iscariot Bell is the new prosecutor of the Shanghai International Settlement. Mr. Joseph will assume office within this month. Miss Yingzhu. Sorry, I just remembered there's something I need to do. Goodbye. Very suspicious. Yangtze, is the shipmaster's sweet potato congee ready? I'll deliver it to him. It's ready. Come and get it. Hey, you! Did you ask about what I instructed you to? What did the shipmaster say? The shipmaster said we don't have any firecrackers on board. What do we do now? I bet you didn't explain the stakes at hand properly. Listen to me, just tell him that. Oh shit. Never mind, I'll deliver it myself. Master Wu, you're talking too fast. I can't remember everything. How about I accompany you to where Shipmaster Lo is? Fine then, give me a second to tell our fortune before we talk to him. Holy gods and deities, Wu Tamang begs you for spiritual divination. Show me my destiny. Uh-oh. The Tricrime Syndicate will be trapped in the water. Terrible fortune awaits. It's hopeless. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Master Wu, just relax. Shipmaster Lo has taken this route many times with him at the helm. Nothing can go wrong. Oh. What's going on? It appears to be a power system failure. No. It's the Long King is coming. Oh Amitabha, Ari Siri Hum Hiri. Oh Amitabha, Ari Siri Hum Hiri. L, is there a circuit box in the dining hall? Yes, behind the oil painting, but it's too dark. It'll be hard to find. A few moments later. Mr. Chun, the circuit box is here. It appears our fuse has been blown. Oh no. This morning I heard Liang Xin say that he just replaced the last spare. John, why not just try to connect the wires? Let me see. Be careful, Mr. Shun. Puzzle time, I guess. Connect these fuses according to the positive and negative poles without crossing them. then the circuit box will be repaired. Okay. This is an interesting puzzle. Oh, I see what to do now. Okay, this is the reset. Okay, I see now. Oh, okay, I see. It's supposed to connect all of them at once. Okay, I get the puzzle now. Alright. No, okay, I'm resetting that one. Because they're all positives up here, and there's mostly negatives down here. Oh, wait, can I connect them to... Oh, I can. Oh, I didn't realize they could be that long. No. No, okay. Wait, can I? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Ah, there we go. Alright. The power has been restored. Thank you for your grace, Amitabha. Master Wu, shouldn't you be thanking Mr. Shen? Yes, of course. All is good. All is well. I told you nothing could go wrong. Not to worry, everyone. The Shanhe is the safest ship there is. Help! What? What's going on now? Wu Yinchu. Oh, somebody help! That sounds like Yinchu. Let's go up and take a look. Yinchu, are you alright? Miss Yinchu, what happened? In the room. Yinchu, she's been. Murder scene. It's always the knife. Murdered! Ah! I'm sorry, she is no longer breathing. Her blood is yet to coagulate. She has just passed away not too long ago. Oh, there has been a murder. Please guard the doors and do not let anyone else in. Okay. Incho, you died so tragically. Who in the world could do such a thing? To find the culprit, an on-site investigation must be conducted. John, can you cooperate with me? Certainly. Actually, you know what? Am I able to change my drip? Have I unlocked a new drip to use? Yes, I have. You know what? I'll use this one. Whoops. Stay that way. Auspicious cloud suit. Okay. There is a wind-up gramophone, but it is slightly damaged. If oil was applied on the spring, the sound produced should be improved. There is a woman's coat on the hanger. It appears to belong to Madame Yin.
Yingzhou, oh Yingzhou, how could this happen? You were alive and well just moments ago, but now you're gone.
My condolences, Mr. Taman. I have a few questions to ask. I heard your fear of these waters is due to your almost boarding a missing escort ship.
Shh. Why is this all being brought up again?
Madame Yin was murdered when our ship was approaching the waters near the Long King Temple. Does this seem like a coincidence to you, Mr. Taman?
You should know these waters are evil. Evil, I tell you. Whether it's what happened today or back then, it's because we've angered the Long King.
If you could, Mr. Taman, please tell me about what happened in the past.
Father entrusted the Yangtze River Escort Agency to transport the silver to buy a tea shop. I was supposed to accompany the escort, but I suddenly fell ill. Thank goodness for that. Otherwise, I would have followed that ship into the stomach of the Long King.
My condolences, Mr. Taman. Okay. Mr. Taman, has Madame Yin been on unfriendly terms with anyone?
Yingzhou had a knack for running the household. People were bound to be jealous. But I don't think anyone would harm Yingzhou because of that.
Is there anyone on this ship that raises your suspicions, Mr. Taman?
They turned off all the lights like snap, then killed someone with a candlestick. Something under the water must have possessed somebody. Please bless us, Bodhi Vista. Bless us.
Earlier I heard you speaking with your sisters about the splitting of inheritance.
You mean the tea business, the land and the house our father left behind?
Could the death of Madame Yin be related to this?
Hey, you don't think us Woos would kill Yingzhou just for some family property, do you? Us Woos aren't heartless prophet seekers.
The cabinet is locked and cannot be opened. Magnets, coils, ammeters, and many other strange objects can be placed inside. These are most likely not belongings of Madame Yin and Miss Yin Chu. There is a small mirror as well as some bottles and jars on the table. Topically moisturizers and serums. These are all expensive Watson brand cosmetics. Two books, the Chinese Scientific Magazine and Night and Morning, are on the upper bunk. This bed appears to belong to Miss Ying Chu. There is a water pipe on the lower bunk. This is probably Madame Yin's bed. The corner of a book poking out from under the pillow. It is an account book. It records in detail the various expenses of the Wu family. There is an overturned kerosene lamp on the ground. The lampshade is already broken. The name Fu is written at the base of the lamp with a brush.
What are you two doing?
A post-mortem examination.
The two of you are outsiders and men. How could I let you touch my sister-in-law's body?
Mr. Taman, Mr. Joseph is a prosecutor from Britain with great accomplishments in medicine. This examination will not harm our body, but instead help us understand the cause of death.
You can't! It's improper for men and women to touch so casually. Just let Yin Chu do it on your behalf then.
Mr. Wu, it is obvious that your sister-in-law has been murdered. Unless you want the culprit to remain at large, please remain silent and stay out of the way. John, let's begin.
External autopsy.
Oh, there we go.
There are some glass shards scattered around the feet of the deceased, one of which is a perfectly circular shape, seemingly out of place among the other fragments. Where could this have fallen from?
Oh, it is a candlestick. I thought it was a knife.
The murder weapon was a copper candlestick. The spikes completely penetrated the body. The drip pad on the candlestick is covered in the bleeding from the wound. Therefore, the column has not been tainted with blood. There are several parallel bloodstains on the ground near the left hand of the deceased. The bloodstains spread in an outward direction and do not seem to be left behind by the deceased. The face of the deceased is clean, and the jade on her hairpin is sparkling under the light. This hairpin appears to be a collector's item.
You know what's what? Huh? Yinzhou's hairpin can't be bought with money.
Does this hairpin have a special origin?
The silversmith who made it used to work in the palace. That craftsmanship is long lost now. Someone once owed us woos a large sum of money, so Yingzhou and I went to collect the debt. Yingzhou immediately fell in love with this hairpin before I could even say anything.
The body is still warm to the touch, and there are no signs of livor mortis, indicating that she had just passed away. The head of the deceased rests against the bed, yet her foot tilts unnaturally to one side. It is as if the murderer took her life, placed her body down, then kicked her. Did they do so to vent anger?
No, the murderer wouldn't have only kicked her once if they struck her body out of frustration. There's probably another reason for this.
There is a candlestick in her chest. There are no blood spurts nearby, but blood is oozing out.
When the atrium is impaled, blood flows into the pericardium, resulting in a fatal blockage.
Okay, yeah, biology.
The entire process happens extremely quickly. The deceased wouldn't even have the time to scream.
The murderer seems quite skillful to be able to kill someone in one blow with a candlestick.
What else is... oh, hands.
There is a gash on the outer side of the deceased's arm that was caused by a sharp object.
This is a defense wound. According to the location of the wound, it is likely that the deceased instinctively blocked the murder's assault with her left arm.
There is a closed suitcase placed horizontally by the bed. The cuff of Madame Yin's right sleeve is caught in the suitcase. First mate Wu. Okay. Mr. Joseph, I've caught the culprit.
Oh, yep, that's Afu. Is his hand stuck in a jar? That's the boy sleeping on the bunk above me.
It's Afu. Afu's the culprit. I saw him running out from Yingzhou's room in a hurry. When I caught up to him, I noticed he had blood all over his hands. That's why I seized him and brought him here. Tell us, did you kill her or not?
If you won't talk, that means you admit it.
Throw him into the river as an offering to the Long King.
Why is he silent? Shipmaster Lo will decide how to deal with him.
Yangtze, you should go and find a rope and tie this murderer up.
Wait a moment. This young man is most likely not the murderer of Madame Ying.
He's not the murderer.
You better take responsibility for what you say, you foreigner. Just look at the face of this slippery fellow. It's obvious he's a crafty old devil.
Mr. Joseph, Afu's hands are covered in blood. Why would you say that he's not the murderer?
John, Afu's possibility of being the murderer is next to nothing. I believe you know why.
I have not yet been able to see the entire truth.
Don't be modest. You already have an answer in your heart.
I shall try my best. With his pale face and bloodied hands, Afu does appear to be the murderer. But in fact, there is a crucial detail at the crime scene that contradicts his deduction.
Because of the blood on his hands. What fact contradicts the conclusion that Afu is murdered because of the blood on his hand? The murder weapon doesn't have blood on its column. Because if he held the column and stabbed her... Actually, wait, no. Yeah, because the column wasn't covered in blood in any way. And the blood would have gone through his fingers would have gotten onto the column. Hold on, let me just double check everything. No, he wouldn't. Bloodstains on the chest, murder weapon. Yeah.
The evidence that proves Afu is not the murderer is the candlestick penetrating the body. Mr. Shen, isn't this candlestick the murder weapon? How does it prove that Afu is the murderer? To pierce the spikes of the body, the murderer's hand must grab the candlestick, correct? Yeah, to apply force. If Afu was gripping that candlestick when he committed the murder, then why is Afu's right palm stained with blood, yet the candlestick is clean? Huh? What? What if he cleaned the bloodstains off the candlestick?
Yangtze, if Afu cleaned the candlestick, he would have cleaned his hands as well.
Could it be that the candlestick moved on its own and killed her?
The deceased was killed by a long and thin weapon penetrating the heart. Under these circumstances, blood doesn't spray but oozes instead and is absorbed by clothing. Moreover, with the wax bowl as a barrier, the murderer could keep the blood off their hands.
The power went out earlier. If it happened when Afu was committing the crime, is it possible that he touched the blood on Yangtze amidst the panic?
Oh, thank you, Automod, for detecting a bot. Thank you, and denied.
Alright, is it possible that he... Oh yeah, I said that.
John, Yangtze has proposed a decent hypothesis. So, did Afu enter the crime scene before the power outage? John, I would like to hear your answer.
The evidence that can specify the time is right in front of our eyes.
That Afu
Evidence that indicates that Afu entered the crime scene. The kerosene lamp? Yeah, I'm guessing it's the kerosene lamp or the glass shards. But then again, they don't seem to be covered in blood. I presume it has something to do with the kerosene lamp. Ah, yeah.
This broken kerosene lamp can indicate the time Afu entered the crime scene. The kerosene lamp was needed precisely because of the power outage, which means that Afu entered the crime scene after the power outage. Huh? If Afu entered the room after the power went out, at the time he held the lamp in his right hand and his left was stuck in a strange device. Then wouldn't it be easy for him to get a candlestick and commit murder?
If it wasn't Afu, then why are his hands covered in blood, huh? Then again, as a man, what was he doing running into a woman's room?
Pale face, trembling body, sweating profusely. These are all typical symptoms of fear. I'm afraid Afu has been rendered speechless due to vasovagal syncope. As for the reason why he has blood-stained hands, Madame Yin has already told us.
Yin Zhou?
John, why don't you give Mr. Wu a hint?
Hold on, which one's which? Yin Chu and it's Yin Zhou. What caused the blood on Afu's hands? The broken glass? Hold on, let me double check. Glass shards.
One of the lenses missing from Afu's glass.
Oh, that's what it was, the lenses. I was wondering what the circular part was. Oh, I didn't realize one of the lenses of his glasses is broken.
One of the lenses is missing from Afu's glasses, letting next to Madame Yin.
That's an answer, right as rain. Based on Madame Yin's strange posture and the location of the lamp as well as the lens, and considering the position of possible light sources inside the cabin after a power outage, Afu's experience can be easily inferred. After entering the room, he accidentally tripped over on the body on the ground, thus breaking the kerosene lamp and his glasses. When crouching down to look for his glasses, he touched the blood on the deceased's clothes.
Oh, I thought he just cut himself with the glass. But then again, the shards don't have any blood on it. So he must... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so, okay, so he tripped over the body and... Oh, okay, that's how it did.
The blood then triggered his phobia.
Mr. Joseph, you're saying Afu only discovered the body and the culprit is somewhere else?
That's right.
No. It wasn't a person. It was the Long King. The candlestick moved on its own. The Long King is after our lives.
Mr. Taman, your concern is misplaced. An unreasonable detail near the body indicates someone besides Afu entered the crime scene.
The suitcase!
The unreasonable detail at the crime scene is the suitcase. The suitcase caught Madame Yin's sleeve. This means after Madame Yin was stabbed and collapsed, someone closed the suitcase. Huh? What do you mean?
The suitcase is placed right next to Madame Yin. Whoever closed it must have noticed her body. This person is not Afu, otherwise he would not have tripped. It also was not Madame Yin, or else there would be bloodstains on the suitcase.
Remaining calm after discovering the body, it must be the murderer. But why would the murderer deliberately close the suitcase after committing the crime?
May we open the suitcase to investigate?
No, you can't. You mustn't open it. Who knows what Yin Zhou stashed away in that suitcase? What if it will bring misfortune upon us as well?
Mr. Joseph, Mr. Shun, don't mind this old fogey. Investigations are more important. Open it.
Well, you heard the man.
There are a few clothes, a box of jewelry, a purse, and some cards in the suitcase. There's an indentation here. Something seems to have been taken. Could there be pirates on the ship? The valuables inside the suitcase are still present. It was not the doings of pirates.
John, when we investigated the room earlier, did you see anything of the same shape?
The perfume bottle on the table has the same shape as the indentation. The fragrance of the deceased suggests that this may not have been the doings of the murderer.
Therefore, what's even more noteworthy is the Mahjong card. Is this Mahjong card?
8 of characters. Huh? We were missing 8 Mahjong cards earlier. What is the 8 of characters doing here?
She stole them, of course. That Yangtze, she can't even play Mahjong without cheating.
No, wait. This suitcase isn't Yangtze's. It looks like Yangtze's. The clothes in the suitcase and the perfume on the table all belong to Yangtze.
Yangtze?
Elle, could you ask Miss Yangtze to come inside for a moment? Mr. Joseph, I think Yangtze was upset by what she saw. She doesn't look too good. Shall we let her get some rest first? Of course. Alpha needs rest as well. We can question him later. Oh, okay, but this room.
Yangtze and Alpha can rest in Taman's room, since he'll be worshipping the Long King.
Hey, wait, we haven't resolved the issues on sacrificial offerings yet.
Mr. Joseph, what should we do with Madame Yin? It's best we preserve the body at the lowest temperature so we can conduct a follow-up autopsy.
The lowest temperature?
Is the crew cabin okay? Great suggestion.
What, did they have air condition?
Or an ice box.
Shun Chuanping and Elle place the body in the crew cabin.
Thank you for your help, Elle. What I would have dropped Madame Yin while going down the stairs.
There's no need for that, Mr. Shun. I only did what I should. Besides, Madame Yin barely weighs anything. It was effortless. Where are you off to investigate next, Mr. Shun? I'll lead the way.
I appreciate it, Elle. When investigating the suitcase, I had a strong sense of abnormality. Something seems peculiar about this. What could it be? When the Woos were playing Mahjong cards, they noticed several character cards were missing. Afterwards, the 8 of characters appears in a suitcase at Madame Yin's crime scene. It is highly likely the murderer placed the cards, but what is the reason for doing this? This door leads to the crew cabin. There is no need to go down there for now. We just came out.
Nothing like this has ever happened on my ship before. Have you checked everywhere? Are there any traces of pirates boarding the ship?
There are no signs of pirates boarding the ship, and no one has lost their belongings. Mr. Joseph and Mr. Shun both believe that this is a murder case.
Just in time. Mr. Shun is here.
In order to ascertain Madame Yin's murder as soon as possible, I must investigate the cockpit. Shipmaster Lowe, please forgive me for any offense.
Liang has formed in Liang Xin has filled me in with all the details. Feel free to investigate. If there is anything you need my help with, just let me know.
The style of this device is extremely unique.
Mr. Shun, this is the engine telegraph. It's used to adjust the ship's speed.
Engine telegraph. An engine telegraph is a communication device used on ships to convey orders from the bridge, where the ship is controlled, to the engine room, instructing the engine crew on how to adjust the speed or direction of the ship's engines. Or, the engine, adjust the speed or direction on the ship's engines. The engine telegraph typically consists of a set of handles or levers on both the bridge and in the engine room, connected by a telegraph system. The hands are marked with the different engine commands, such as full ahead, half ahead, slow ahead, full astern, etc. Which rooms are connected by the speaking tubes?
The two adjacent to the rudder are connected to the dining hall and the engine room. There are 3 more next to the cabin doors that connect the 3 cabins.
Shipmaster Low, there are a few questions I would like to ask you.
Don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Shun.
I heard that shipment Hao Qiu has gone missing. That's right. That's right. I haven't seen him since the Yangtze incident. You think he did it?
Although Hao Qiu causes trouble when he's drunk, he's a coward. I doubt he killed anyone.
Don't be so sure. This guy is a drunkard and a leecher. He offended Yangtze not too long ago.
Really? What happened?
At the time, Yangtze had just boarded the ship and asked Hao Qiu to help her carry her things. Not only didn't he lend a helping hand, he oogled her the entire time, then got told off. He refused to repent and keep insisting Yangtze looked like the wife he never got to marry.
Oh damn, that guy's kind of a creep.
Did they ever have any direct conflicts? Not really. I shooed him away. But the simper he had on his face back then, now that I think about it, it was really suspicious.
Don't hesitate.
Oh, I already said that.
How long have you been on the Shanhe, Shipmaster Low?
I have been related to this ship for most of my life. This ship used to be called the Yangtze, the first steamship us Chinese designed and built. It's even older than the famous Huanghu, but not many people know that.
Fact unlock. Huanghu steamboat. Huanghu was the name for the first steamboat developed in China. It was ordered and named by Zheng Guofan and built by Zhu Shou, Zhu Jianyin, and Hua Hengfang. It was successfully tested in Nanjing in 1865. The Huanghu steamboat had a load capacity of 25 tons and a length of 55 feet. It had a high-pressure steam engine and could reach speeds of 32 miles per hour downstream and 18 miles per hour upstream.
When the ship was built, I was only 15 and worked at the Anqing Ordnance Institute. I watched as Su...
Oh my god, why is... Oh my god. I really wish it was actually in the actual opinion so it's more easier for me to read. So I can speak it more accurately.
I watched as
Oh my god.
I watched as Hughes.
Oh my god.
I watched as
Su... I'll just say Su.
I watched as Su Shou and his son Su Qianyin built the ship by piece. All of the pistons and screws on the ship were handmade by Su Shou. Su Qianyin and I hammered the boiler and the engine room together bit by bit. Later on, coincidentally, the ship was renamed the Shanhe, and I became the shipmaster. The Shanhe is more important to me than anything, so please, Mr. Shun, find out the truth.
Shipmaster Lo, I heard there was a cabinet in Madame Yin's cabin filled with Ah Fu's things.
Ah Fu used to stay at the cabin in the middle. Who would have known Madame Yin found her cabin too small and insisted on a bigger one? He's a kind-hearted kid, so he voluntarily gave up the cabin to them.
You seem to know quite a lot about Ah Fu.
You can say that. I watched Ah Fu grow up. He used to come and play when he was shorter than the rudder. Now he calls his place home. A lot of small installations on the Shanhe were made by him.
So, you mean that although Ah Fu is staying in the guest room, he is actually a crew member?
How could young Master Ah Fu be a crew member? He has a deep connection with this ship. Forgive me, but I can't go into details.
Shipmaster, it's the first time I've heard you talk about this as well. If it weren't for Mr. Shen, I almost tied Ah Fu up as the murderer.
There is absolutely no way Ah Fu could ever kill anyone.
Mr. Langxin, may I ask you a few questions?
Mr. Shen,
Mr. Shen, what would you like to know? Has Madame Yin ever had any grudges with anyone? Yin Zhou is quite obtrusive and a bloodsucker, so she's made her fair share of enemies. However, none of those people are on the ship. Of all the people on the ship, who do you think has the most motive to kill her? Wu Taman.
Master Wu?
They might seem friendly with one another, but they've had an ongoing strife for years. The main conflict between them has always been the family business. My second oldest brother died young, but Yin Zhou had a son with him, and she's got business talent. Even as the eldest son, Taman didn't stand a chance against her. Taman has always been looking for a way to deprive Yin Zhou's families of inheritance rights. How had he been able to do so? There are a myriad of rules in big families. For instance, if a woman engages in public or immoral behavior, she'll lose her right of inheritance.
Oh, okay.
As far as I know, Yin Zhou does what she pleases in secret, but Taman never caught her. I didn't expect him to go so far. I'm a bit worried about the safety of my nephew. If Madame Yin's family loses inheritance rights, then your inheritance would increase. Me, Yin Zhou and I are above bickering with those two. Why did you come serve as the first mate of the Shanhe, Mr. Liangxin? Although the Wus are well known for being tea merchants, I'm more of a coffee person.
Coffee in the late Qing Dynasty.
Oh my god, it's really hard to craft this. Oh god damn it, I have to scroll up manually. Oh my god, it's also weird too.
Coffee was first introduced to China in the mid-Qing Dynasty, 1636 to 1912. In 1836, a Danish person opened the first coffee shop in Guangzhou, but it mainly catered to foreigners. After the Opium War, Shanghai established concessions, and Chinese compradors imitated the lifestyle of Western merchants, becoming the first group of Chinese people to drink coffee. In 1866, the book Foreign Cookery in Chinese was written to train Chinese chefs in Western cuisine. There was a passage specifically mentioned: roast and grind coffee vigorously and constantly stir. Here, coffee is the transliteration of coffee.
Okay, yeah, normally I would say cafe, but I know cafe. The actual pronunciation of coffee in Chinese is actually cafe. It's actually cafe, not cafe. So it's kind of weird it's spelled like that here. Must be like a localization thing.
Mr. Langchen,
I wonder where your aspirations lie. I'm sure, Mr. Shin, you'd have to definitely read Around the World in 80 Days before. I want to be like Fug and travel the world and see the sights, eat delicious food, and enjoy life. A map is laid out on the desk, on which a compass, a sextant, and a telescope are placed. A navigation log that records course, speed, position, weather, and tidal currents. It records arrived in Sunyang at 8:50. Wait, not 8:50. Is it 8:50? Wait, what? Okay, I'm guessing that's supposed to be 8:30, because that's kind of weird. It's it might be just a term. Oh, whatever. I'll just say 2050. Arrived in Sunyang at 2050. Command to accelerate. Proceeded at full speed. Enter the waters of the Long King Temple at 2130. Command to decelerate. Slowly advance. A power outage occurred at... Okay, so it is the actual time. At 10:10. And the power was restored at 10:20. This information may be useful. I need to record it. There is a food container by the table, the same one First Mate Wu took from the dining hall. Oh. I have a basic understanding of the situation in the cockpit. Sorry for my intrusion.
Don't be so courteous, Mr. Shun. You're doing me a favor.
Oh. Oh. Do we have a second murder? Did the ship just strike a reef?
Nonsense! Where would you find a reef on a river?
Just now. Did something fall down? Shipmaster, Mr. Shun, did you see that? I think you look like a person. Let's go and take a look.
Longchin, you take the helm. I'll go with Mr. Shun. I have discovered the body of a crew member. He has been dead for quite some time.
Mr. Shun, that's old Hao.
How could this happen? John, come over and examine the body first.
Oh, so let me examine the other parts. Okay. There are signs of swelling, congestion, and cyanosis on the deceased's face. The deceased's mouth reeks of alcohol, proving he drank a large amount before death.
There is a large amount of vomit left in the deceased's mouth. He may have choked to death.
Large areas of liver mortis have emerged from the legs, appearing purplish red in color. The liver mortis already formed are diffused with the petechiae in prominent areas.
The patches of liver mortis are starting to blend, which means he had died more than 3 hours ago.
So wait, it couldn't have been him then, because that means he died way before Yin, was it Yin Cho? No, not Yin Chu, it's Yin something, I forgot her name. Oh yeah, it is Yin Zhou. Yeah, Yin Zhou, yeah. Mr. Shun, there seems to be a piece of paper stuck inside this pile of broken glass. This is another Mahjong card. The card is partially soaked by alcohol, but the text can be vaguely identified. 9 of characters. Another Mahjong card. What the hell is going on? The deceased's left hand fingers are stiff, with liver mortis on the arm.
The deceased is holding half a broken bottle of liquor in his right hand. Muscles in the lower jaw, neck, and upper limbs are all showing signs of rigor mortis. Muscles in the fingers, toes, and lower limbs are more relaxed. Rigor mortis has yet to spread.
Rigor mortis limited to the upper limbs indicates a time of death of around 4 to 6 hours ago.
There we go. There is an abrasion on the forehead and a noticeable lump on the cranial region. The wound caused by the fall is consistent with the position the deceased landed. However, it is quite strange that the lump is white instead of the usual reddish brown.
John, bruises caused by falling after death are pale in color. According to the stiffness and lividity of his body, Hao Chu was killed 4 to 6 hours ago. Cause of death? Mechanical asphyxiation.
Mechanical asphyxia. Mechanical asphyxia refers to suffocation caused by respiratory impairment due to mechanical violence. It typically includes compression asphyxia caused by external force applying pressure to the neck or chest, and obtrusive asphyxia caused by the blockage of the airway by various liquids or foreign objects. Deceased individuals often display signs such as facial swelling, conjunctival hemorrhage, and purple lividity. Okay.
Are you saying he was strangled to death, Mr. Joseph?
No, there are many circumstances of mechanical asphyxia. Strangulation is only one of them. From the appearance of his corpse, it's more likely that his death was caused by choking.
Hao Chu was an alcoholic. It makes sense to me that he choked on his vomit after drinking.
Could this have been an accident?
Not necessarily. Without knowing what was in the wine, we cannot rule out the possibility someone was involved.
Furthermore, we also found this mahjong car next to Hao Chu. It's hard not to associate his death with the death of Madame Ying. Yeah, it's too coincidental for Master Wu's mahjong cards to appear at the murder scene. Could it be that there really was something between old Hao and Madame Ying?
Oh, don't make wild guesses about our passenger's affairs.
I didn't mean to.
Matters are trickier than I had imagined. Perhaps this is all just the beginning. John, we need to complete investigations of the whole ship as soon as possible.
L, does this ladder lead to the top of the cockpit?
That's right, Mr. Shun.
Hao Chu's body fell from the roof of the ship. We should go up and take a look. The yellow and white sticky marks on the ground should be Hao Chu's vomit. It is indeed from quite a while ago, as it has already begun to dry.
Old Hao really drank to his heart's content, huh?
There are 5 empty wine jars scattered across the floor, and 2 distinctive bottles. It appears to be imported liquor.
Mr. Shun, that's cola water, a type of soda. It tastes really good.
Soda. Soda, also known as Dutch water, was introduced to China around 1877. People at the time were very fond of this refreshing beverage as a way to cool off. During the wedding banquet of the last emperor, Puyi soda was served to guests.
Oh, is that what soda is in Chinese? Oh, puyi, okay. Or it might be just a type of soda. Especially in the summer, after cooling it down in water, you just... Ugh.
You'll be happy as the day. You'll be happy as the day is long. Mr. Shun, do you want a taste of? Do you want a taste of happiness too? No, but thank you for the offer.
One bag to suppress the demons. One bag to remove ill fortune. Don't blame me, don't blame me. Here's an ample portion of pork, along with some pig ear and snout, to pay our respects. If you choose to accept it, please clear away the bad omens in this water.
Master Wu, are you praying for blessings? Blood! There's blood in the water!
This is retribution for being ignorant and disrespectful to the Long King. It's a warning. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and bring more offerings before terrible things happen.
But where am I still supposed to find offerings? Do not panic, El. A Finnish porpoise has collided with the bow of the ship. A Finnish porpoise? Oh. It must have been the cause of the collision that made Hao Chio's body fall from the roof.
Oh, we hit a really big fish.
Oh, I see now. Poor porpoise.
Oh, Mami Tabari Sidi Omhudi.
Well, let us continue. There is a paper charm attached to the stern of the ship. When the Long King appears at midnight, may the golden light protect me. Mr. Shun, what is that? The second line appears to be taken from the Taoist golden light mantra. No doubt it's the handwriting of Master Wu. That is highly likely. However, I have never heard of the saying, the Long King appears at midnight. Master Wu is a Buddhist, a Taoist, and a worshipper of the Long King. Isn't he tired? Oh, steam valve. Mr. Shun, are you looking at the paddle wheels? They differ from the paddle wheels I often see while sailing abroad. I heard the shipmaster say that the Shanhe was designed and handmade by the two Lords Su. Hao Qiu was the first to die. A line of characters mahjong card appeared next to him. Next was Madame Yin. She had the card of 8 characters. Mahjong cards have appeared next to all of the victims. There seems to be a pattern. Hao Qiu is the second victim discovered on the ship. However, based on the autopsy report, his time of death was earlier than Madame Yin. Placed beside the victims were 2 mahjong cards, 8 and 9 of characters respectively. It appears to be the doings of the same murderer. Yet besides the conflict Yangtze mentioned, there's barely any connection between the two. If Hao Qiu was murdered, why is the murderer killing him and Madame Yin one after the other? If Hao Qiu died of an accident, how come there was a mahjong card next to his body? This is my cabin. Shall I enter for investigations? Mr. Shun, you dropped your money. This does not belong to me, however. It looks quite familiar. I may have seen it before. 1 copper coin. The words Guangzhou currency are engraved. There's also a red string tied to it. There are 2 books titled The Great Qing Code and The Spirit Laws on the side table. These are books that I have been reading recently. What's wrong, Mr. Shun?
The red wine Joseph left on the table is missing.
Missing? How could it be missing?
I'm afraid someone has visited this room in secret.
Probably Hao Chu. Mr. Shun, what's inside of this jar?
It contains my brother's ashes. I made this trip so I could bring him back home.
My condolences, Mr. Shun.
It's fine. Those who have passed are resting in peace. Let us go and take a look elsewhere. This is our bed. I sleep on the upper bunk while Joseph takes the lower bunk. There is nothing out of place with the bedding on the bed and the suitcase under the bed. This room has been thoroughly investigated. No other abnormalities were discovered.
Mr. Shun, the bottle of red wine is the only thing missing, right? Nothing else?
No, nothing else.
That's strange. Who would steal Mr. Joseph's wine? Probably the guy who's been drinking on duty. How could something so cute appear on Mr. Joseph's bed?
This teddy bear belongs to Joseph's daughter. She asked Joseph to keep it by his side.
Okay.
A bottle of red wine is missing from my cabin. Other than that, no other items are missing.
Could it have been the work of the murderer? But why would he steal the red wine?
Let's not jump to conclusions. We should check out other places first. This is Yingzhu and Madame Yin's cabin. It is locked.
Afu and Miss Yinchu are resting inside this cabin right now. Yinchu, Afu, Mr. Shun needs to come in and investigate.
Hello, Mr. Shun. Hello, Al.
Afu, you're looking much better now. He's still silent. Huh? You still can't speak? Oh no, what if you'll never be able to speak again?
Apparatus is on the desk.
There is a hand-drawn blueprint of what seems like a fish tank on the desk. There is also a strangely shaped ruler and several issues of the Chinese scientific magazine. There is a row of test tubes, 2 bottles of reagents, and some apparatuses against the wall.
Mr. Shun, what's this device with the crooked neck?
That is a microscope. It is able to make an enlarged image of a small object.
That's absolutely magical. Yep, I'm familiar with the history of the microscope.
The earliest microscope was invented in the 16th century, with a magnification of only 9 times. Later, through the modifications by Antoine von Leeuwenhoek, it reached a magnification of 300 times by the 17th century. Microscopes were introduced to China during the reign of the Kangxi Emperor, 1654 to 1722, and Qianlong Emperor, 1711 to 1799. Wrote a poem titled Ode to the Microscope. However, the object described in the poem was actually a magnifying glass. Microscopes did not receive much attention at that time, and only began to play a role in production and daily life during the period of the Republic of China.
That's absolutely magical.
Are you trying to tell us this device is very delicate and needs to be treated with care? I understand. We will be careful. Okay, I think it was... There are paper charms on all 4 corners of the top bunk, and a portrait hanging at the end.
Mr. Shun, the Long in this painting looks so scary. Could it be the Long King? Could it be the Long King has been on the ship all this time, hiding in this painting?
No fear, El. It's a replica of the 9 Longs from the Song Dynasty, not the Long King.
Yeah, it is referring to the dragon. Yeah, it is referring to the dragon because long in Chinese means dragon.
Mr. Shunt, there's a piece of balled up paper under the bed.
Mr. Wu, the 500 taels of silver you borrowed are more than 2 months overdue. If you still can't pay it back before the end of the month, I can only come and claim it. On the lower bunk is a plate of pastries, similar in color and shape to peach blossoms. This is Victory cake, a snack from southern China.
Oh, I haven't actually seen that before. Or heard of it.
Miss Chu, are you feeling better now?
Oh, well, sure, I guess. I still can't believe that she was.
Miss Chu, don't think back on it, or you'll feel bad again.
Yeah.
There are still a few questions I need to ask you, Miss Chu. To your knowledge, Miss Chu, has Madame Yin ever had any grudges with anyone?
I've been studying abroad, so I have no idea.
How is her relationship with you and with you three?
Taman and Yingzhou have more frequent contact. Yangtze, like me, doesn't come out often. I've only heard Yangtze say that Yingzhou and Taman have some grudges.
Grudges? What kind of grudges?
It's nothing. I'm not involved in money-related issues.
There are still a few. Earlier, why did you suddenly leave the dining hall?
I didn't like the mood at the mahjong table. I couldn't catch my breath. I was afraid my asthma would relapse, so I went back to my room to take medicine.
At the time, was Madame Yin still inside the room?
Yes, she was.
Then did you see anyone suspicious, Yingchu?
No. My chest felt stuffy, so after I took my medicine, I went to the bow of the ship for some air.
There are still.
No, that should be all the questions. Alpha looks like he has something to say. Can somebody get some paper for him to write his shit down? Surely there has to be spare paper lying around and some ink for him to write up with. You mean you saw someone suspicious? Oh my god, just someone get him a piece of paper and ink so he can just write that shit down. Oh my god. Huh? You said he's not human?
Elle, allow me to take a look.
Alright.
Please also soak this tweezer in hot water, then dry it with a clean cloth. Avo, please open your mouth wide. There's a slight dislocation of the hyoid bone.
Mr. Shen, here.
Avo, maintain your current posture, then slowly stick out your tongue. Hold still.
I can speak now. Detective, how did you do that? That's amazing. You excused me for 2 times. How can I ever thank you?
You're welcome.
Earlier inside the cabin, I was so dizzy I could speak at all. Thank goodness you spoke up for me otherwise. Elle, what is making you laugh?
It's nothing.
Huh? How come I speaking with a lisp?
You are unable to speak because you dislocated your hyoid bone from excessive fright. hyoid bone dislocation. The hyoid bone, also known as the lingual bone, is involved in oral movements and has a significant impact on swallowing, chewing, and pronunciation. In the event of a car accident, being choked, or being frightened, the hyoid bone may be displaced from its original position, a condition known as hyoid bone dislocation. Okay, so let's look at it around here. Okay. Although your hyoid bone has been repositioned, the muscles have not yet fully recovered.
What? What do we do?
It is no need to worry too much. I had a similar experience when I was a child. Just rest.
Okay, thanks. Detective, do you need me to join in investigations? I'll tell you everything I know.
Take your time. You should rest well first. The same goes for you, Miss Shin-Chu. Without further instructions, do not leave the cabin. Okay.
Is that everything?
This door leads to the crew cabin. There is no need to go down there for now. We just came out. This is the cockpit. First Mate Wu is at the helm.
I think I'm gonna be missing something.
Oh, I can go in there. Alright.
Oh, dining hall, yeah.
Investigations are more important. There's no need to go down. Go to the dining hall.
Okay. I might be missing something here then. No? Still more questions. What else am I?
Okay. Oh, view from the bow. The fog at night covers a wide span. Visibility is but mere meters. Our ship seems to be sailing within endless darkness. El, do you hear that? What is that sound?
Do you mean the thumping and clanging up ahead, Mr. Shun?
Yes.
I know, it's the sound of gongs and drums.
Why would they be sounding gongs and drums in the middle of the night?
It means our ship has reached the Long King Temple. Today is Longhead Racing Day. February 2nd, they'll hold festive events to worship the Long King.
El, I have investigated all that I could. We should go see if Joseph is in need of our assistance.
No problem.
John, perfect timing. Help me carry Chiu's body into the crew cabin as well.
Alright. Wait a second. Something here seems peculiar.
Don't scare me, Mr. Shun.
There is a change on the body. Someone tampered with it.
Which body?
Hair. How could Madame Xing's hair grow longer?
No, somebody took the hairpin.
There's no way that Madame Yin's still alive, right? Unless everything Master Wu said is true.
The supernatural are not involved. But what exactly is going on? Her hairpin. Someone has stolen Madame Yin's hairpin.
That's why her hair came loose? And looks like It grew longer? Did somebody steal her hairpin?
You know what's what, huh? Yingzhou's hairpin can't be bought with money. The silversmith who made it used to work in the palace. That craftsmanship is long lost now.
However, that hairpin was exquisitely crafted. It could have been an act of greed.
Mr. Shun, do you think the murderer stole it?
That is a possibility. If the murderer stole it, there may be an important clue hidden on the hairpin. L, turn on the lights. We need to thoroughly investigate the crew cabin. The person who stole the hairpin might have left traces within the room. There is no mess on the bunk at all. The bed is made perfectly neat and in order.
Mr. Shun, this used to be Shipmaster Lowe's bunk. He gave it to me after I came on board.
Then how does the shipmaster usually rest?
He stays at the wheelhouse.
There is nothing unusual about Hao Chou's body. We had just moved him down here. The bedding on the lower bunk is wrinkled but tidy. There are newspaper clippings on the wall.
This is Uncle Ling's bunk. He enjoys reading the newspaper during his free time.
The magic troupe faces crippling financial crisis. Shanghai trip becomes Swan Song trip. Good reputation out the door. Commercial sea legends no more. Another strange case on the waters of the Long King Temple. Escort ship gone missing. Let me record this. Joseph might be interested in the contents of the newspaper clippings. There is something under the pillow. It is a roughly made light yellow coat skirt embroidered with several ducks.
So this is what Uncle Ling has been secretly sewing for days. He won't let us look at it.
Old Ling seems like a rugged man. I did not expect him to know embroidery. What else could this meticulously sewn women's coat skirt be made for?
I remember Uncle Ling had a daughter, but she passed away a few years ago. I heard the shipmaster say her death anniversary was soon. Maybe it was an offering for her.
L, do these sodas belong to you?
Actually, Yangtze brought them on board. Teehee, but I absolutely love drinking cola water, so I made a deal with him. Every time I help Yangtze wash the vegetables or do the dishes, he gives me a bottle.
Madame Ying's hairpin has been stolen. With her hair loose, the body seems a bit terrifying. Other than that, nothing else is out of place. There are several scattered pages behind the latter. They appear to be wrinkled. Drinking at night below deck, I stayed. Waking at dawn, my work is delayed. If that's the state that has come to pass, why not just go pour another glass? An empty stomach, save last night's wine, leaves me sad, so I cry and whine. I'll spend all of my money on booze. Tomorrow morning, I still hit snooze. Is this poem written by Hao Chu?
Yeah, old Hao likes to write stuff like that when he's bored.
The lower bunk is tidier than the upper bunk. It belongs to First Mate Wu. There's a map of the world drawn over with circles and dots hanging on the wall. Around the map are some posters and postcards depicting scenic spots from various regions. A few books including Around the World in 80 Days and The Travels of Marco Polo.
The Travels of Marco Polo. The Travels of Marco Polo primarily narrates the observations and experiences of the Italian explorer Marco Polo during his time in the Yuan Dynasty, 1271 to 1368. In addition, it also documents some aspects of the customs and cultures of other Asian countries. It is not only a representative work of travel literature, but
also opened the door for the closed Western world at the time to understand China. There are 2 empty wine jars and a garbage on the bed. The pillow and bedding are also a mess. Without a doubt, this bunk belongs to Hao Qiu.
That is indeed old Hao's bunk.
L, do you know the reason for his alcoholism?
Old Hao liked to repeat this one nursery rhyme. The bride smiled brightly on her wedding day. The Long King came and swept her away.
Cruel fate. This may have been something he personally experienced.
No wonder old Hao has always said his nursery rhyme was set up for him.
There is a notebook with a pen at the foot of the bed. The Travels of Liang is written on the title with an illustration of a ship with wings. The notebook is filled with dense and scribbled handwriting. In 1957, Liang boarded a flapping winged airship named the Thunderous Dawn. In search of clues to evolve into the perfect man, he began his journey across the world.
I didn't know Liang Xin was writing a novel. Huh? Mr. Shun, there are 2 pieces of paper inside.
The first piece of paper reads Global Travel Plan and marks the route on a scribbled map. The second piece of paper roughly calculated the expenses of the traveling across the globe.
Mr. Shun, what does global travel mean? Why does it cost so much?
Just borrow and read Mr. Liang Xin's book, Around the World in 80 Days, and you will know. L, does this door lead to storage? Stowage.
It's the engine room. Uncle Ling says the machines are dangerous, so it's locked during work. Mr. Shun, did you discover any clues related to the murderer who stole the hairpin?
As of now, there are no signs of any outsiders entering the crew cabin. All we have found are primarily traces of the crew's lives.
Then could it be that one of the crew members stole it?
This ringing, I heard it earlier in the dining hall as well.
It's the sound of the engine telegram. The shipmaster wants to adjust the ship's speed. It'll stop ringing once Uncle Ling handles it.
Why has there yet to be any response? Old Ling, are you inside? Please open the door.
Uncle Ling, open the door. It's me, L.
Something's not right. Let's break the door down and check it out.
Hiya! Ah! Another murder? He was stabbed with the hairpin? Mr. Shun, please! Please take off Uncle Lin! He's lost so much blood.
I'm sorry, but he has breathed his last.
How? How could this be? Uncle Lin!
A third mahjong card has appeared near Old Ling's body. This is already the 3rd homicide that has occurred on the ship.
Who the hell is murdering all these people?
Who could it be? Why are they committing serial murder? Hao Qiu was the first to die. An end of characters mahjong card appeared next to him. Next was Madame Yin. She had the card 8 of characters. The 3rd was Old Ling. His card was 7 of characters. Thus, the mahjong card seems to be counting down. This clanging sound is really noisy, making it impossible to think. L, do you know how to turn off that noise?
Yes, I do. We need to adjust the engine telegraph next to the steam cylinder.
This should be the engine telegraph. This device seems quite complicated.
Mr. Shun, the yellow indicator is pointing towards the speed the shipmaster wants.
The pointer indicates dead slow ahead.
Adjust the handle of the engine telegraph to the same position, then pull the top lever. Once that's done, the speed of the ship will be adjusted and the bell will stop ringing.
The ear-piercing clanging has finally stopped. Now I need to carefully investigate the scene.
Mr. Shun, how come you're the one adjusting the engine telegraph? Where's old Ling?
Shipmaster, Uncle Ling, he's dead.
No one responded to the engine telegraph, so Mr. Joseph suggested me to come take a look. Alas.
John, how's the situation on site?
I have also just arrived at the scene.
Then let's investigate together, shall we?
A red circular valve is installed on the piping connected to the boiler. It seems like it adjusts the cylinder's air inflow and the steam turbine's rotation rate. There are meters on both sides of the valve. The pointers are vibrating slightly. The position of the valve is in a fully open state. The pointer also indicates maximum value. I have a strange feeling about the steam valve. Something seems to be peculiar.
Mr. Shun, only you could operate such a complex system turbine properly.
I do not deserve this place, Shipmaster Lowe. Shipmaster Lowe, there are still a few questions I would like to ask you.
Don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Shun.
Shipmaster, how did you and Old Ling get to know each other?
Old Ling used to frequent this ship, but then he fell on hard times and stayed on board to work.
Fell on hard times.
I heard Yangtze say that Old Ling used to be a god for his family. But when his daughter caught a strange disease, he left the woos in search of a cure. Even after spending all of his money, he still lost the child.
Thus are the trials and tribulations of being parents. Has Old Ling ever been on unfriendly terms with anyone?
He's a martial artist. He must have made a few enemies back in the day when he traveled the land. But I can't think of anyone on the ship who would want to kill Old Ling.
What is his relationship like with the other crew members on board?
Old Ling's quite closed off. He doesn't talk much to anyone else except for Elle. I hired Elle to work in the engine room, but Old Ling wouldn't let her touch the steam engine. He only gave her a simple
Wait, Elle's a girl? Wait, Elle's a girl? What? I thought Elle was a guy. Wait, really? Wait, hold on, let me double check. Ciao Elle. What the fuck? Oh my god, my mind has been blown. I thought Ciao Elle was a fucking guy. Oh, well that's a turn of events. Man. This character really does look androgynous, holy shit. I did not notice that until now. What a twist.
He only gave her simple jobs, like working the engine telegraph, protecting her like his own.
Ah, okay, so he's basically treating her like his own daughter.
Shipmaster Lowe, you said that Old Ling and Elle were like father and daughter.
Yes, Elle has been a child suffering from a cruel fate. Her parents are both dead and she was almost maimed for theft before Old Ling saved her. Old Ling believes she was a good kid after finding out she stole to pay back her parents' debt. He helped her pay off the part of the debt and brought her on board to work on the ship. Elle also treasured their relationship and treated Old Ling well.
Okay, so I don't think it's Ciao Elle who did it then, obviously.
No useful clues were found on the steam valve, but I have a strange feeling about it. Something seems peculiar about this. What could it be?
Was it sabotaged? Well,
A set of huge cogwheels powered by the steam engine are rotating rapidly. At the center of the bull gear's transmission is a transmission shaft connected to the paddle wheels outside. There is a mahjong card placed next to the deceased. 7 of characters. The murder weapon is a hairpin with a green gem inlaid at the end.
John, I recall Madame Yin wore a hairpin identical in design.
Yes. I had just discovered Madame Yin's hairpin was stolen. Yet now it has appeared here.
The murderer must have had a special reason to use his hairpin as a murder weapon.
The joints of his body are still flexible. Rigor mortis has yet to set in. There are signs of livor mortis on the legs which fade in color when pressure is applied.
Is the body already showing signs of livor mortis? Considering the high temperature in this room, the decomposition process must have quickened.
Taken together, Olding's time of death is close to Madame Ying's.
That's correct. The murderer killed 2 people in a short period of time without leaving excess traces. John, you've encountered quite the cunning opponent this time.
No defense wounds were found on the body of the deceased. Based on the surface features, there are no traces of drug influence.
That's strange. Anyone who would have dodged or fought back, not to mention he knew martial arts.
Or unwilling to resist, but why would he resist? The deceased has rough hands. There are thick calluses on the joints of the back of his hand. It can be seen that he was once a martial arts practitioner. Compared to Madame Yin and Hao Chu's, Olding's facial expression is relatively peaceful. The corners of his mouth are even slightly raised.
John, what's the matter?
My brother, his expressions before he died, the corners of his mouth were also raised. Could it be that?
That's just your imagination, John. After death, the facial muscles of the deceased are flaccid, meaning they are expressionless. When a sharp blade pierces the heart and causes a rupture, the victim dies instantly. His calm expression is just a result of muscular flaccidity after death.
Okay, flaccidity after death, okay.
This case has nothing to do with Brian's case, and there is still homicides taking place. What you need to do now is put your nose to the grindstone and your shoulders to the wheel.
Yes, you're right. The murder weapon pierced him through the heart, dealing him a fatal blow. The position and angle of the stabbing are consistent with Madame Yin's case.
It's obviously the same murderer, but the weapon has changed from a candlestick to a hairpin.
The body collapsed near the speaking tube, yet the lid of the speaking tube is closed. Oops, sorry. Hell, there are a few questions I would like to ask you about Old Ling.
Ask away, Mr. Shen.
What was Old Ling's relationship with Hao Chu?
One was reserved while the other had no inhibitions at all. Although they were together, they rarely talked to one another.
Who do you think would want to end their lives?
I don't know about old Hal, but
I'm sure that family had something to do with Uncle Ling.
Do you mean the Woos?
Mr. Shen, you still remember the newspaper clippings on Uncle Ling's wall, right? You seem to be really concerned with how the Woos were doing lately.
John, please check your pockets. I just found this in mine.
Oh. I have a 2 characters Mahjong card on me.
I'm sure you've already noticed the relation between the Mahjong cards and the Order of Death.
Oh boy. Well, that means we're kind of on cue to being targeted for death.
I'm sure you've already noticed the relation between the Mahjong cards and the Order of Death. These cards symbolize provocations from the murderer. Every person who received a card has now become their prey.
What should we do now?
We must not sit idly by for death to dawn upon us. Shipmaster Lowe, please gather everyone at the dining hall immediately.
People gathered in the dining hall where Shen recounted what just happened.
John has already introduced the situation of the 3 homicide cases. The 9, the 8, and the 7 of characters appeared next to the 3 victims respectively.
So who's got the 6 characters then? The 6 of characters.
Earlier, John and I found Mahjong cards, the 2 and 3 of characters in our pockets. These cards are most likely a countdown for the culprit's murder plan. I would like to ask you all to see if you have any cards on your person.
Oh, what the? How did this card appear out of nowhere? 6 of characters. Then wouldn't that mean that I'm the next target?
I have a card too. It's the 5 of characters, right after Master Wu. My card is the 4 of characters.
Mine is the 1 of characters. Going by order, seems like I'm the last one.
It appears all of the missing character Mahjong cards are here.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. How come all of you have cards but I don't?
Who knows? Is it because you're the one who plays them?
Huh?
I don't have a card on me either. They're torturing me by making me watch as my passengers and crew are killed one by one. Listen up, you murderer. If you want revenge, just come after me.
Trapped in water, nails and coffins. This wasn't done, my man. It's the Long King. The Long King's after our lives.
Long King? Long King isn't after father's inheritance though. The Long King isn't after father's inheritance though, right, Taman?
Yangtze, why would you say that? Are you possessed by something?
Everyone, please calm down. The supernatural aren't behind this, but a serial homicide has indeed taken place on the ship. For your own safety, please remain in the dining hall and assist our search for the culprit. Mr. Joseph, before you begin, we need to make sure that you're trustworthy.
Shipmaster, Mr. Joseph is the new prosecutor of the Shanghai International Settlement. Nobody is more trustworthy than he is.
Liangxin, I know Mr. Joseph quite well. However, I understand your concerns, Shipmaster. How about this? I will organize discussions and entrust John with the task of deductions. Throughout this evening, John and I, as well as Mr. Wu Taman, have been in this dining hall.
Shipmaster, I can also prove that Mr. Shen is a good person.
Mr. Shen and Mr. Joseph have helped clear me of my suspicions, so I approve too.
Thank you, gentlemen. Mr. Joseph, Mr. Shun, how do you two plan to find the murderer?
The assassination technique and wounds of Old Ling and Madame Yin are exactly the same. This should be the work of the same murderer. Although Hao Qiu's cause of death differs, a marchand card was also discovered next to him. In cases where consecutive crimes have been committed, time is the most crucial information. Therefore, we need to confirm the alibis of everyone here. Mr. Shun, what is an alibi? Any evidence that proves that you were not present at the time of the crime.
Due to the relatively confirmed times of death of Madame Yin and Old Ling, I would like each of you to respectively state where you were, what you did, and evidence proving so during these two time periods. John and I will judge whether everyone has an alibi or not, based on their statements.
What if someone lies? If someone lies, there will be a contradiction between the testimonies to reveal who is lying.
If there are no further questions, let's begin with Madame Yin's case. The last time we all saw Madame Yin was in this dining hall. Soon afterwards, she left the dining hall alone and returned to her cabin to rest. Then the power outage took place, causing Afu to trip over Madame Yin's body. Finally, the power was restored. Miss Yin Chu discovered the body and cried for help. Now I would like everyone to talk about what you've been through from after Madame Yin left the dining hall to when the power was restored.
Group testimony. Okay, new mechanic.
I told Mr. Shun that before the power went out, I met with Yingzhou once. My chest felt stuffy after the game, so I went back to my room to take my asthma medicine. Then Yingzhou asked me to teach her poker, but I refused because I wasn't feeling well.
Snappy wasn't here? Strange. Oh yeah, I already DM'd Snappy. She said that she's in the middle of watching something with her friends. I forgot what it was, but she was in the middle of watching something with her friends on Discord.
Is there anyone who can testify to what you said?
Yes, there is. Afu came by, saying he wanted to take some tool out from his cabinet. After Afu left, I went to the bow of the ship for some air. Yangtze can testify for me. I felt better after a while, and as I was about to return to my cabin, the power went out. It was really dark. I was alone and scared, so I went to the cockpit to find Yangtze. When power was restored, Yangtze escorted me back to my room, and we found Yingzhou.
What? But we didn't. Oh, well, you must have entered the room after she fell to her knees then.
Very well. Next, please.
Before the power outage, I was preparing dinner in the dining hall until Elle came back. I brought Kanji to the shipmaster and Elle's place, then spoke with Yin Chu when I saw her. After I went back to the cockpit, I took over the helm for a bit, then the power went out. I was going to check it out, but Yin Chu came. She seemed scared, so I stayed with her instead. The rest is pretty much like what Yin Chu said, except I chased after Afu. It's hard not to suspect him when he looks so flustered, right?
Very well. Next, Mr. Wu.
What is there for me to say? I was at the dining hall before and after the power outage. You two both know that already.
Next. Also, who's manipulating the spotlight here? Is it the actual murderer who's been hiding in plain sight? Who the hell's controlling all of this? I don't know when Madame Yin left the dining hall. Before the power outage, I was at the helm. During which Elle came by and Yangtze brought me Kanji. After the power outage, Miss Yin Chu came. She looked quite scared. She was in the cockpit until the power was restored. Then Liang Xin escorted her back to her room. And next.
I was working in the dining hall, then Uncle Ling asked me to help in the engine room.
What did he need your help with?
He asked me to lend a hand while he repaired the joint of the condenser in the steam engine. The joint of the condenser in the steam engine? Oh, wait, but... Oh, wait, is L the could L be the murderer? Because it seemed like when we were looking at the valve, something was off. So could it be that it wasn't repaired?
Please continue.
After that, Uncle Ling told me to look for old Hao, but I couldn't find him anywhere. Then the shipmaster made me get his kanji, so I went back to the dining hall. From there on, I was with Mr. Joseph and Mr. Shun the whole time.
Alright, last but not least, Afu.
Is it finally my turn to speak? I've been wanting to speak so badly.
Seems like Afu's tongue isn't that sharp yet.
Huh? Can you all understand my testimony?
Speak slowly. I will speak slowly. I will listen carefully.
I was experimenting with my new invention, the vacuum glove box. I needed a vernier caliper, but it's in Madame Yin's room, so I went to get it. I remember Madame Yin was smiling while holding poker cards. Yingchu looked unhappy. After getting what I need, I went back to experimenting. Suddenly, the power went out. I messed up and got my hand stuck, so I had to go get more tools from that room.
Vernier caliper. The vernier caliper is a commonly used measuring instrument in industry, which can be used to measure width, depth, etc. of workpieces. Its minimum reading is only 0.02 millimeters, making it a very precise measuring tool. The oldest known existing caliper in the world can be tracked back to the year 9 AD, during the Qing dynasty under Emperor Wang Bang. The structure of this caliper is very similar to that of modern vernier calipers.
Oh, that's what they're called. Oh, okay.
Did you leave right away, or did you stay in your room for a while?
I guess right away. I had a kerosene lamp close by, so I picked it up and left. I just walked out the door when I saw a figure run out from the room towards the bow.
Did you get a good look at who that person was? Huh?
It was too foggy. All I could be sure of was that I saw a figure. I didn't think too much about it and went inside. You all know what happened after. Very well. Everyone's testimonies just now were extremely detailed. Now, I'll leave it to John.
But gentlemen, the way I see it, everyone here has that alibi that you speak of.
No, there's a contradiction between one of the first 5 testimonies and that of Afu's.
Well, we know Afu isn't the murderer. I needed... Okay, so we're comparing Afu's testimonies with the others, so we can confirm the alibis, because we know Afu isn't the fucking murderer. Otherwise, it would just kind of break this time-space continuum of the game.
Let me double check the state. Okay, so...
Then went back to my room to take medicine. I saw Yingzhou and also ran into Afu. I went to the bow of the ship for some air and saw Liang Xin bring the shipmaster kanji. I was about to go back when the power went out. No one was around. I was really scared, so I went to the cockpit. And I was preparing dinner for that. I know. Then kanji to the shipmaster L's place and ran into Yunchu at the bow of the ship. I was at the helm while the shipmaster ate. After the power outage, Yunchu came. Once the power was restored, I went back to her room.
he was dying all the whole time. Crazy old man. For the battle, I was in the helm and left the cockpit, during which Ella came by once, and Liang Xin took over the helm after he brought me kanji. Okay. At the power outage restored. For the power outage, I helped Uncle Ling with the repairs. Before the power outage, I helped Uncle Ling with the repairs, looked for old Hao, talked with the shipmaster, and returned to the dining hall to fetch kanji. After the power outage, I was with Mr. Shen and Mr. Joseph the entire time. Yeah, he got his hand stuck. From Madame Yin's room towards the bow. Okay. That's like Joe. Huh. I was about to go back when the power went out. No one was around. So, okay, this could be the contradiction. Yeah. I was running down the hall. I brought kanji to the shipmaster Els and Lance. Ran into Yunchu at the bow of the ship. I was at the helm while the shipmaster ate. Afu's statement contradicts that of Miss Yunchu's. Mine? What? Are you saying I said something wrong? During the power outage, Afu saw a figure run from Madame Yin's room towards the bow. And yet, even though you were at the bow, Miss Yunchu, you did not see anyone. Maybe because it was too dark and foggy. That's why I didn't see them. It's a wooden deck. If someone ran towards the bow, you would have heard footsteps. Did you hear any, Miss Yunchu? Maybe? That's the case. Yunchu, you're sounding a little guilty. I was too scared at the time, so I didn't notice. Gentlemen, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Go ahead, go on then. Huh? Actually, there is a detail I forgot to say. The figure I saw left Madame Yin's room and went inside another room. Maybe Yunchu didn't see them because they hid inside Mr. Joseph's room? What? Mr. Chun, didn't you notice someone breaking into your room to steal something? Could it be the murderer? That could be possible. However, only a bottle of red wine is missing. I wonder why the murderer would steal it. It's okay if we can't draw a conclusion for now. Let's begin the second round of inquiry. The last time we all saw Old Ling was also in this dining hall. Not long ago, John discovered that he had been stabbed to death in the engine room. The weapon that killed him was the hairpin Yinzhou wore on her head. It's a very sharp hairpin.
Since the hairpin had yet to be stolen during investigations of Madame Yin's murder scene, preliminary assessment shows that Old Ling's time of death was shortly after Madame Yin's. Now, I would like everyone to talk about what you've been through after leaving Madame Yin's murder scene.
Here we go, baby. Oh my god, I'm getting a lot of pings. Oh, it's some other shit. Oh yeah, there we go. After the incident, Yangtze brought Afu and me back to the cabin to rest. Afu didn't seem well, so I brought him some pastries and cleaned the blood off his hands. Then I spent some time trying to remove the box from Afu's hand. That does not look like a box, it's a jar. Or some... oh, it's the vacuum. Oh, I'm guessing he got stuck because... his hand is stuck in a vacuum. So it got kind of stuck in there, that's all. Not long after, Mr. Shun and Elle arrived. After Mr. Shun left, Afu and I stayed put until Shemaster Lo assembled us.
Very well. Next, please.
After I helped Yin Chu and Alpha settle down, I reported to the shipmaster at the cockpit. When Mr. Shun and Elle came to investigate, we all saw how Chou's body fall down. I took over the helm while the shipmaster went out to assess the situation.
You were alone in the cockpit for so long. Is there anyone who can prove it?
Isn't the fact that the ship didn't overturn and feed you until along came the best proof?
Psh! You can't say a word on the ship. You can't say the word on the ship. It's bad luck. Bad luck, I tell you.
Which word? Overturn?
You... Why'd you say it again? Take it back, or else it's a bad omen.
Enough. Mr. Wutaman, it's your turn to testify.
Gentlemen, there's nothing for me to say, right?
What? Feeling guilty?
Guilty? Heh, your big brother is the least guilty person on this ship. Ever since I left the room, I've been reciting scriptures on deck to keep the ship safe. Everyone on board has seen and understands my hard work and dedication, except you, Yangtze.
That's enough. Next. While you were investigating Madame Ying's death, I was at the helm. After how Chou's body fell, I realized we were in danger and asked Yangtze to take over. When Mr. Shun and Mr. Joseph were examining Hao Chou's body, I was by their side. Then Mr. Joseph asked many questions about Hao Chou and made me bring him to the cockpit. When no one responded to the engine telegraph, we went to the engine room together. When we arrived, Mr. Shun and Elle were already there. Very well. Next, please.
I've been with Mr. Shun the entire time. We pretty much went to every single place on the ship.
Alright, now the last one.
Huh?
After leaving the murder scene, I was resting inside the room. It was super quiet. I was feeling dizzy and wanted to sleep. But someone kept reciting scriptures. It wasn't that loud, but it was so annoying. Thank goodness Yingchu took care of me and helped me take the vacuum glove box off. Then the detective came, fixed my tongue, and told us not to go outside. Very well. Now, everyone has provided new statements. Mr. Shun, is there anything wrong with the statements this time?
Not everyone has explained everything they've been through fully. One person's description does not match the situation I saw during investigations.
During the investigations, okay. After Madame Yin's death. I think, yeah, after Madame Yin's death. Yeah, she should have an alibi because she was with him the whole time. Yeah, she's fine. Afu should be fine, obviously, because he's not the fucking murderer. And he has an alibi because Afu kept hearing his loud ass prayers. I mean, it wasn't that loud according to him, probably because he was indoors, but it was annoying to him that it's notable for him to remember. So after I helped you before Jinchu and Afu settled down, I returned to the cockpit. Then Mr. Shun and L came. We saw how Cho's body falls from the roof. When the shipmaster went out to check the situation, I stayed at the helm. Yeah, that's what he did, because the shipmaster told him to do that. At first, I was at the helm discovering the murder of Hao Cho. I went to check the situation about the ship with Mr. Shun. After that, I was with Mr. Joseph. Yeah, he was there. We went to investigate. We went to every place on the ship. Could it be you? Wait a minute. Was that removed from? Hold on, let me get the evidence. During the investigation after. Yeah, we know he went to escort. Wait, was it him that escort? Yeah, he did escort them to the cabin. He returned to the cockpit, then Mr. Shun and L came. Yeah, because he was in there when we were investigating, so yes. Yeah, he stayed at the helm. Yeah, everybody saw it, right? Yeah, he saw it. He was outside the whole time. With Mr. Shun. After that was Miss Joseph, yeah. We went to every place on the ship. What were the times where... What were the times when... Wait, were there any times when we got separated? Because it seems like she... Yeah, I think she was with me the whole time. She was with Shun the whole time. He stayed at the helm. Yeah, because we didn't see him leave. Yeah, so he already covered for him. Yeah, you're fine. This one's pretty tricky. So who's... Did we go to every place on the ship? Oh wait, no, we didn't go to... Wait, but we didn't go to every place on the ship, did we? Because the only place on the ship we didn't go to was Madame Yin's room. Because it was locked. Yeah, because, you know, she was in the room with Aqua the whole time. So, yeah, she's safe. Yeah, she stayed in the room. Oh, wait, what did she stay in the room? Yeah, no, she never left. She never left the room. Yeah, he stayed at the helm. And he was doing the praying and stuff. I think it's this one. No? The testimony of L seems to differ from what I saw during the investigations. Mr. Shen, are you talking about me? Precisely. Oh, so is it because I didn't explain it carefully enough? Let me explain it in more detail. After leaving Madame Ying's room, Mr. Shen and I moved our body to the crew cabin. Mr. Shen thanked me and I replied, "There's no need for that. I only did what I should." That will suffice, El. You have indeed been investigating with me the whole time. Ow. Not everyone has explained everything fully. She was resting on Arfu at the same time. At the time, Arfu wasn't feeling well. I took care of him, after removing the box from his hand. Not soon after, Mr. Shen and L came. We remained in the room after that. Yeah. Yeah, he was in the room the whole time, and Yichu was tending to him. So wait, is it Liang Xing then? But what's the contradiction? I was at the helm. Yeah, because we saw that it was happening. It was like that. Is it him? No? No. Is it... Who is it then? Is it her? Because... Oh, hold on. Helped him remove the box from his hand, not soon after Mr. Shen. I don't think he has anything contradictory. What? I went to check the situation at the bow of the ship with Mr. Shen. After that, I was Mr. Yeah, he was with him the whole time. So wait, is it with... What's the contradiction in her statement? Not soon after Mr. Shen. Was it because is the contradiction the fact that he still had the vacuum box in his hand when we entered? No, because it's still confirmed. No, they still line up with each other. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. So wait, where's the contradiction? Hold on. Where's the contradiction? What's the Okay, so it's not you, obviously. I don't think it's... No, it's not. Yeah, they stayed in the room. And if it was a feeling, well, you know, that lines up with everything, so I don't think she has any. Ever since I left the room, I've been reciting scriptures and praying for blessings on deck. Did it contradict with anything? I have no idea. I would have to use the hint. Recall the situation on the deck when Shun Chunping and L transported Mrs. Ying's body. The actual situation contradicts. When Okay, so recall the situation to the deck when me and L transported the body. When we transported the body. Okay. What happened when we were transporting the body? Well, we didn't see him? Or did we go past him? Or did we not go past him? Yeah, because we carried the body to the deck, to the crew cabins. So... Who? Did we see him? I don't think... Wait, did we see him or did we not? Oh, we didn't see him. The person who did not explain everything fully was you, Mr. Taman. Master Wu, you said you were praying for blessings on the deck at the entire time, but... Oh, okay, we didn't see him. Okay, I was thinking under the wrong context then. Mr. Shun and I didn't see you on deck when we were heading towards the cockpit.
A lot of preparations need to be done to pray to the Long King for blessings. All the different gods need different offerings. There's no point in explaining it to you. I was busy with this and that on the deck. Maybe we missed each other.
Your boy Taman was on the deck the entire time. What does the appearance of this item mean? Appearance of what item? The appearance of what item? Wait, where was this found? There's a red string tied to it. This? The coin? Mr. Taman, have you ever noticed that a copper coin is missing from your sword?
Oh, I didn't... This copper coin must have helped me dodge the bullet.
Coincidentally, I found the missing copper coin. I now return it to you.
You have my thanks. You have my thanks.
What's more coincidental is that I found it inside my cabin. Mr. Taman, how do you explain this?
Well, that's...
Taman, you're not the murderer that Afu saw enter Mr. Shun's room, are you?
Wu Liangxin, you ungrateful brat. Don't you sling mud at me.
I remember the copper coin was still on your sword when we investigated Madame Yin's room.
The candlestick won't fall on its own. The Long King is after our lives.
the moment, I believe that you were not the person Afu saw. However, about you sneaking into my room, I need a reasonable explanation from you.
After the Yangtze incident, I did go to Mr. Shen's room, but I only did it for the safety of everyone on board. A Taoist priest told me that we needed to prepare 6 bags of port for the Long King. But there wasn't enough for this ship, so I had no choice but to mix in some pig ears and snout. I didn't want to risk angering the Long King, so I borrowed the wine from your cabin. To be honest, I needed top quality aged wine. Using this foreign wine made me nervous.
Where are these offerings now?
I split them into 3 yin and yang bags, then threw them all one by one into the river.
What? You threw all the pork I stored into the water?
And my red Bordeaux!
How much did those things cost? I'll pay you. I was going to tell you, but you all seem busy.
Utaman should be telling the truth now. I saw him throw the offerings into the water.
1 bag to suppress the demons. 1 bag to remove ill fortune. Don't blame me. Here's an ample portion of pork, alongside with some pork ear and snout to pay our respects. If you choose to accept it, please clear away the bad omens in this water.
If Untaman is telling the truth, then a contradiction exists in his statement. After I went to Mr. Shun's cabin, put the borrowed wine out of the Long King. Who does it contradict with, though?
It's not really clear cut here. Was he doing anything? Oops. After I have it, sorry. It contradicts with whose statement? I'm guessing it contradicts with Liang Xin's statement because he never said he bumped into the guy. I'm guessing? No? Okay, fuck, I don't know. Ow. Who does it contradict with? Because I'm having a hard time. Okay, what is it? The sound of him offering is. Oh. Afu. Afu, did you hear anything else besides the sound of someone reciting scriptures? Huh? Nothing else. That sound alone was enough to make me dizzy. Are you sure? I'm sure. If you were so focused on the noise outside your door, you must have also heard the sound of Mr. Wu tossing the bags of offerings out there, shouting.
One bag to remove the ill fortune.
Those sounds should have been more raucous. That's true. However, I really didn't hear the sounds that you speak of, Detective.
Afu, how could this be?
Maybe it was because I fell asleep? According to Afu's description, he must have fallen into unconsciousness due to vasovagal syncope. Afu, your testimony won't be taken into consideration, but this is crucial information. John, you know what this means. If Afu was unconscious, within the time Madame Yin and Olding were murdered, someone is unable to provide a reliable alibi.
Okay.
Yinchu, because she was stated she was with him the whole time. The person who is unable to provide a reliable alibi during the critical time frames is you, Miss Yinchu.
Yinchu?
Mr. Shen, how could you two be mistaken? How could my sister possibly be the murderer? If Afu was unconscious, this means that he cannot provide an alibi for Miss Yinchu. When Madame Yin was murdered, Miss Yinchu said she was alone at the bow of the ship. Other than her brief encounter with Mr. Liang Xin, no one can prove it.
Oh, but then again, I think it might be because of it might be because of my thoughts keep thinking that, oh, Afu's not the murderer, so therefore he's not gonna have any contradictions in his testimony. That's probably what threw me off. I probably should have just should have just went with my gut and went with Afu. Yeah, because he was shouting and throwing bags off, so I probably should have said that. Yeah, I should really remove the biasness from my mind, because that's actively screwing me over right now.
Other than her brief encounter with Mr. Liang Xin, no one can prove it. Doesn't that mean everyone else is innocent?
John, please tell us how you came to this conclusion.
Given the murderer's consistent modus operandi, especially the recurring mahjong cards, we can confirm that it is the same perpetrator committing these serial crimes. By confirming their alibis, we can rule out several suspects. In Hao Qiu's case, we cannot rule out anyone, because too many details are unconfirmed. Madame Yin was killed after she left the dining hall, and before Afu entered the room. We can rule out Wu Teman, Joseph Bell, Shen Chunping, which is me, who have remained in the dining room. Due to vasovagal syncope and other reasons, Afu has been proved innocent. Oldling was murdered after Madame Yin's body was moved, and before I entered the engine room. We can rule out El, who was with me the whole time, and Wu Liangxin, who was at the helm, as well as Shipmaster Lo, who was with Liangxin half the time, and Joseph the other half. The only person who cannot be ruled out is Yin Chu.
Yangtze, you're not possessed by the Long King, are you?
No, it wasn't me. I promise. I stayed inside the cabin the whole time. The sound of offerings being tossed into the water, I heard it.
Miss Yangtze, I must remind you, hearing the sound of offerings falling into the water cannot prove you were in the room. You could also hear that sound from outside of the room.
Then, what should I do?
There's no need to be overly nervous. Carefully recall the people, places, and things that can provide you with an alibi.
Okay.
Please provide a more detailed account of your experiences before and after the power outage.
My chest felt stuffy after the game, so I hurried back to my room to take my asthma medicine. Then Nin Jo came, asked me to teach her poker, but I refused because I wasn't feeling well. We were talking when Afu came by, saying he wanted to get a tool.
According to Afu, he said you looked unhappy. What happened?
That was because Yin Jo messed up my suitcase, so I was upset.
I understand. Please continue.
After Afu left, I went to the bow of the ship for some air. I ran into Liangxin on his way to bring the shipmaster Konji, and we spoke a few words. I felt better after a while. Then, as I was about to return to my cabin, the power went out. I was alone and scared, so I went to the cockpit to find Liangxin.
Miss Yangtze, from the bow to the cockpit, are you sure you did not meet anyone?
I didn't notice. It was really dark, without a single spark of light. All I wanted was to find Liangxin. Thankfully, he was in the cockpit with the shipmaster.
A contradiction exists between Miss Yangtze's description and this piece of evidence.
On the way to the garden was dark without a single spark of light. I didn't notice anyone else. Without a spark of light. Yeah, I'm so scared of an... Ah, I think I found it.
Miss Yangtze, Are you sure the surroundings were pitch black?
Yes, I'm sure.
You did not see a single spark of light at all.
Yes, not a single spark.
That is unreasonable. Afu was holding a kerosene lamp on the deck, and you were facing towards him. How could you have not seen a single spark of light?
But I really didn't see any light.
Mr. Joseph, Mr. Shen, my sister has always been afraid of the dark. If she really saw a light back then, she wouldn't have been so scared. Maybe she entered the cockpit from at a different time than Afu leaving his room? Both Afu and Miss Yingzhe changed their courses of action right after the power outage.
I guess right away, I had a kerosene lamp close by, so I picked it up and left.
When the power went out, I was scared and went to find Yangtze in the cockpit.
But it's impossible for them to act at the same time, right?
A slight time difference doesn't invalidate John's theory. Eyes are sensitive to light and darkness. Heavy fog tonight, the moon, and stars are hidden by the clouds. After the power outage, Afu's kerosene lamp should have been the only source of light on deck. In this case, Miss Yingzhe would have noticed the light when the lamp was inside the room.
Then Afu must have been lying.
I believe Yingzhe isn't lying, but what I said is also the truth.
Afu says he walked out with a lamp and saw someone running towards the bow. Yet Miss Yingzhe says she didn't see anyone or any light on her way to the cockpit. Could it be possible that they are both telling the truth?
Afu saw Yingzhe. Yingzhe had her back towards Afu. They were both mistaken. I don't think Yingzhe had her back towards Afu, but that's impossible because she was looking at the way to the cockpit. But how could they both be mistaken? What evidence proves that? What would have blocked her line of sight, though? Did she have her back turned? Because that seems to be the most likely case. Because that would suggest that she didn't move from the bow, but rather from another room. Yeah, I would say she had her back towards Afu.
If Yingzhe had her back towards Afu and her face towards the bow of the ship, she would be unable to see the light behind her. Then she did not go to the cockpit from the bow, but instead from Madame Yin's room. The person Afu saw was Yingzhe. Miss Yingzhe, you left from Madame Yin's room instead of the bow to go to the cockpit. That is why you did not notice the light from the kerosene lamp behind you. After you ran into Yangtze, there's a long period of time where you do not have an alibi. You lied and said you stayed at the bow, when in fact you returned to your cabin. It is very likely that you murdered Madame Yin during this time frame.
No, that's not true.
Mr. Shen, didn't Afu say he saw the murderer entering your room? Yingzhe came to the cockpit. With all the fog at night, Afu could not tell which room Yingzhe had actually entered.
Huh?
That's true.
Mr. Wu Taman breaking into my room to steal wine was after Madame Yin's incident. Other than that, there was no traces of a second person breaking in.
Even if a person was saw, even if the person saw officer was Yangtze, that doesn't mean that she's the murderer. Maybe all she did was go back to her room. If Yangtze was not the murderer, upon her return she would.
Yeah, she would see Afu. Would she not? Wait, hold on, let me read the dialogue. Afu could not. Yeah, it was after the Madame Ming incident. Maybe all she did was go back to her room. Yeah, in that case she would have seen Afu. Ah, shit! No! Ah, fuck. What, run into the murderer? Okay, hold on, I'm getting my timeline mixed up here. If Yangtze is not the murderer, upon her return she would what? She would what? Oh my god, hold on. Fucking hell. She would what? Discover the body? And upon her return... But she did discover the body though. Or run into the murderer. Run into the murderer or discover the body? She already discovered the body though. Run into the murderer? No. Okay. Load it. So run into the body? But she did run into the body, didn't she? She was the one who called out the body. She was the one who made the discovery. Or are we saying she would have discovered the body earlier than the intended time frame?
After Yangtze left the room, Afu entered right after, finding Madame Ming dead.
Oh, okay, so she would have discovered the body like at an earlier time frame, like before even Afu entered the room for the first time. First time since the power outage.
After Yangtze left the room, Afu entered right after, finding Madame Ming dead. If Yangtze was not the murderer, she must have already discovered the body. Why did she choose not to tell Shipmaster Lo and Liang Xin immediately?
Miss Yangtze, what's the meaning of this? Did you already discover the body before you came to the cockpit?
Why are you stuttering?
I don't know what to say.
Master Wu, stop staring Yangtze. She's sheepish. Detective, I don't think Yangtze's a bad person. You say that she's a murderer, then she needs a motive, right? Why would she murder her own sister-in-law?
Speaking of motives, I'm afraid it is related to this item left at the crime scene.
Yeah, the suitcase.
This is Yangtze's suitcase. She deliberately closed it before leaving the cabin. Thus it can be seen that the belongings in the suitcase are very important to her.
So, what does Yangtze care about inside the suitcase?
The Mahjong card? Or perhaps what's inside here? Well, what's missing right now, or the card? Indicate items possibly related to the crime motive.
Come on!
Okay, I'm guessing it's the card. I'm guessing it's the card, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game's kind of a headache at times. Okay, I'm gonna save it this part. This. The deck of poker cards was originally in the hands of Madame Yin. So it was the cards. I remember Madame Yin was smiling while holding poker cards. Yangtze looked unhappy. Yet after the murder occurred, it appears inside the suitcase. Miss Yangtze, you were the one who placed them, correct? You did not wish for others to see this deck of poker cards, so you closed the suitcase. That's a bit of a joke. How could my sister kill someone over some poker cards? I brought the poker cards over. If you look close enough, you'll discover something out of the ordinary about these cards. I have a hat pattern on the back, seems to have been seen from somewhere. I believe this piece of evidence will show everyone the true purpose of this deck of cards. Oh boy, I'll save. A hat pattern. Reports on the magic troops' financial crisis, the death of the tea merchant Wu Aishan, a missing escort case, and an ad for magician Julia. For the magician Julia. Yeah. Oh! Yeah. Oh yeah, I see it now. Unique magic. Yep. The key lies in the pattern on the back of the cards. It's a symbol of the Shanghai's famous magic organization, the Unique Magic Troupe. Huh? I knew it looked kind of familiar. I watched one of their shows called Telepathy a while ago. Tickets sold out easily. When that magician Unique Mo was performing telepathy, he was like using the cards just like these. Good memory, Mr. Yangtze. But what does this magic organization have to do with the homicide cases on board? Unless the magic organization is just a cover, and they're actually pirates. That's possible. Other than Madame Yin, the stoker, Old Ling, and the shipmate Out Cho were also killed. There's no reason for Yangtze to kill them. Miss Yangtze's motive may relate to this evidence. I'm just gonna do that again, just out of precaution. Speaking of motives, I'm afraid money is still involved. No, that's not true. My sister has always been well provided for, and our father left her a large sum of money. There's no way she would kill someone for money. What if she could lose her right to inheritance? What? What do you mean? Indeed, Miss Yangtze may not need the money, but the Unique Magic Troupe does. This is a newspaper clipping found next to Old Ling's bed. The magic troupe faces crippling financial crisis. Shanghai trip becomes swan song trip. The props used in magical performances are already given to outsiders. Since the polka cards are used by the unique magic troupe appeared near Yangtze. This indicates that she has a rather close connection with the magic troupe. Now the magic troupe is in a financial crisis and in need of funds.
No way. Father never liked these Westerner things. You can't spend all family money on this. Yangtze, you better shape up. Those who violate family rules will be deprived of their inheritance rights.
I speculate that the conflict between Madame Yin and Yangtze may have originated from this. The conversation Alpha witnessed was not about poker, but about the inheritance. It's obvious Yangtze was after Yangtze's cut.
Mr. Shen, what about Old Ling and Yangtze? How do they fit in?
Old Ling used to be a guard for the wolves. I found the newspaper clipping next to his bed. He seemed concerned with how the wolves were doing lately, and he was in need of money. Say no more. Perhaps Old Ling and Madame Yin conspired together and threatened Yangtze. I've seen Uncle Ling speak with Yangtze in private before. As for Yangtze, we still cannot confirm the cause of his death. Therefore, I have yet to make a definitive conclusion. Perhaps it was an accident that could be used, or a witness that was silenced. Oh, what about the mahjong cards each of us found in our person? The rest of us have nothing to do with this.
Now we do.
I presume the mahjong cards were covered to create the facade of a legendary murder. It would be easier for the murderer to get away if everyone had fallen into chaos. The actual target should be the 3 people who have already been murdered.
John, do you have any basis for your deduction?
The mahjong cards were placed next to the victims after their death. Everyone else's cards was found on their person.
But how did Yangtze put the cards on her? But how did Yangtze put the cards on us?
It should not be difficult for Miss Yangtze to place the cards on each of us. Are you saying my sister practices magic?
Psh! It's bad luck to even talk about something vulgar like that. There's no way the Wu family could be connected with magic and witchcraft. The way I see it, all these bad things happening on board are a curse from that magic troupe.
Oh.
Shut your mouth! I've wanted to talk about it a long time ago. It's not a big deal. I'm a member of the unique magic troupe. I go by the stage name Julia.
Oh.
My boyfriend is Unique Mo, the magician.
Julia, you mean Unique's sexy assistant?
That's right, it's me, your sister.
You.
As a lady from a respectable family, you make a fool of yourself just dressed like that. Also, what do you mean by boyfriend? Without a parental permission or a matchmaker, you went and eloped on your own? Women's world has long advocated for freedom of marriage and love. Shut up! Where did you learn that filth? You're making father turn in his grave. Father told me that he sent me to study abroad because he didn't want me to be trapped. He said that I should broaden my horizons and see the world. I don't know what honeyed words you said to make your father leave you so much money, but you violated family rules. As an immoral and indecent woman, you lose inheritance rights. Master Wu, everything you just said cannot even be compared to magic. That is what I truly love, what I pursue as a career. I enjoy the spotlight, the stage, the amazed looks on the faces of the audience. I also have a group of friends who share my dream. For them, I'm willing to give up everything. Okay, very well. Once we get home, I'll immediately call for a family meeting. You won't be getting a single penny.
Enough! Whether or not Miss Yingchu has inheritance rights are the internal affairs of the Woos. But tonight, in this dining hall, there is a serial homicide case that needs to be solved. Therefore, Miss Yingchu, are you willing to honestly disclose what you've been through?
Fine.
Save again, because I'm on like 1 life.
Yingzhou went through my suitcase and took out my poker cards, so we argued. When I asked for the cards back, she refused and told me to leave. I stayed at the bow of the ship for a while, then went back, only to find her dead. My cards were in her hands and all over the floor, so I put them away to avoid trouble. That's all I can say. I won't go into detail about the things I've already talked about. I don't know anything about what Mr. Shun said either.
So you're saying you don't admit you're the murderer?
I wasn't the one who killed her.
John, although your reasoning can be justified, there is indeed no clear evidence to prove that Miss Yingchu is the murderer.
Miss Yingchu, may I ask you a few more questions?
Go on.
Were you the one who placed the mahjong cards inside the suitcase, Miss Yingchu?
And my answer is yes. How would you reason, Mr. Shun?
It depends on what else you say. So, is that your final answer?
You can be the judge of that, Mr. Shun. You can be the judge of that, Mr. Shun.
There is a question you have never given a direct answer to. If you realized that Madame Yin was dead, why did you not report it immediately?
At the time, I really was scared senseless, and I didn't know how to handle the situation.
When you first discovered the body, you were shocked, but you remained silent. Yet you screamed out in fear when you saw it the second time with Liang Xin. Why is that?
The girl who would scream at a sight like that is the Wu Yingchu that Liang Xin knew.
Was he okay? What were you doing the moment the power outage occurred?
Putting away the cards and closing the suitcase. If it weren't for the power outage, I would have definitely noticed her sleeve. Mr. Chun, why don't you take a break?
After all this talk, the two gentlemen should have regressed.
I agree. Work hard, play hard.
If the two of you are resting, what do we do when Yingchu goes crazy and hurts someone again? Master Wu, Mr. Shen already said that Mr. Yingchu won't hurt anyone anymore. Maybe it's the best that we tie her up first?
What do you mean by that, Wu Taman?
Have the other one look out for everyone's safety. What do you say, Shipmaster Lo?
Well, it is necessary to take precautions.
Do what you must.
I'm sorry, Miss Yingchu.
We don't have a choice.
Snub. On the bow deck of the ship, 10 minutes later.
The fog over the river doesn't seem like it'll clear anytime soon. Now that we're short-handed, we'll have to wait until tomorrow to continue on our way.
Of course, safety is of utmost importance.
It's almost midnight. You and Mr. Joseph should go rest and carry on the interrogations tomorrow. With Liang Xin and El keeping an eye on Yingchu, nothing could go wrong. Surely nothing will go wrong and no one else will die.
Master Wu, there really isn't anything else on the ship that can be used as offerings. Mr. Joseph, Mr. Shun, please talk some sense to Master Wu. He's going to feed our food to the fishes again.
Which celestial being are you worshipping, Mr. Taman?
I'm telling you, Yingchu must have been bewitched to be able to do such a thing. I need to beg, the Long King underwater to give her a way out.
L. Yangtze stocked up on some sardines to make stargazy pie. You could go ask him for some to give to Mr. Wu.
Mr. Joseph,
Go on then.
I knew I could rely on Mr. Joseph to be reasonable and fair.
By the way, Mr. Wu, we need to preserve Miss Jin Chu's suitcase as evidence. As for the money and Yin Chu's personal belongings inside the suitcase,
I'll handle it.
he seemed awfully quick.
Or did you say that? After all, those things ultimately belong to the Wu family.
Well, in terms of evidence, we will need the suitcase and the poker cards.
Of course, no problem.
I almost forgot, we also need the mahjong cards in Yin Chu's suitcase. The 8 of characters.
Oh? Those mahjong cards in the box. Were they left by you, Miss Jinchu?
If I answer yes, how would Mr. Shun reason it out?
No, this can't be.
Looks like someone's caught in a misconception.
I overlooked the fact that the suitcase belongs to Yin Chu. The 8 of characters shouldn't have appeared there.
But such are facts. Why?
Yin Chu was lying, Yin Chu was careless, someone else did it.
The 8 of characters was placed into the suitcase along with the poker cards. Yet all the other mahjong cards were located conspicuously next to the bodies.
What's the reason for such an occurrence?
It could be that the power went out when Yin Chu was putting away the poker cards. She packed the mahjong cards along with the poker cards into the suitcase by chance. The person who left the mahjong card at the scene of the crime wasn't her.
Then obviously...
someone else entered the room before Yin Chu. That person is the actual murderer. Joseph, Mr. Taman, back to the dining hall.
What's wrong?
I have wrongfully accused Yin Chu. The true culprit is still at large.
Let's go.
Shen, get everyone back to the dining hall and should introduction.
John, logically speaking, your analysis just now can indeed rule out Yin Chu as a suspect.
Yeah, because if she was the one who put the card on the body, why would she put it in the suitcase? Yeah, because she was only targeting the poker cards.
However, this also rules out everyone else as a suspect. Logically speaking, every single person now has a reason to not be the murderer.
There must be something that we have overlooked. Come on then, I'll go over all these 3 cases with you from the top.
Co-op deduction.
The first victim, shipmate Hao Chiu. Died above the cockpit, cause of death, choked to death after becoming inebriated. There was a 9 of characters mahjong card next to him.
Oh, there was that was the wrong guy.
Choking to death could have been an accident or poisoning. Next. Madame Yin died in her cabin, cause of death, pierced through the heart by a candlestick.
Oh wait, god damn it, I keep mixing him up. Oh my god, pay attention. Oh my god.
Madame Yin died in her cabin. Cause of death, pierced through the heart by a candlestick. There was an 8 of characters mahjong card next to her. After Madame Ying's body was moved to the crew cabin, the headband on her head was stolen. Then appeared at the crime scene, from the next crime scene. Old Ling died in the engine room. Cause of death, pierced through the heart by a hairpin. There was a 7 of characters mahjong card next to him. Based on the location and the angle of the wound, we can confirm it was done by the same person. The hairpin is not an efficient weapon. Why did they steal it and use it to commit murder? Perhaps there is something special about this hairpin.
Continue on first.
Besides the 3 victims, 6 others also received mahjong cards. Wu Taman's card is a 6 of characters. He is most likely the murderer's next target.
With L's 5, Yin Chu's 4, my 3, your 2, and Liang Xin's 1. There's 9 cards.
Wait a moment. Joseph, something is out of place.
Okay, you're dead. Wait. So you died first, you died next, and you died. Wait. 9, 8. Is it the number? Wait, hold on. Wait, so you died first, you died presumably next, and then you died last. What card did he have? Hold on, let me double check. Seven of characters. Okay, no. Okay, no, it's still in order. Never mind. So 9, 8, 7. Okay, is oh yeah, T. Because I thought it was a sure for a moment. I was like, wait, there's a 10 of characters? No, it's not. Okay. Is it design? No, it's not the design. Can't be the. Is it the number? No, not the number. It's 9, 8, 7. It's still in order. Is it design? That's how Chill's card. Yeah, the design is different. Yeah, because the number and order is fine, it's the design.
The designs of the cards are wrong.
Really? I don't believe so.
Allow me to recollect.
With L's 5, Yin Chu's 4, my 3, your 2, and Liang Xin's 1, there are those 9 cards.
Wait a moment. Joseph, something is out of play.
Oh. It's not? Oh. Okay, so hold on. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The number?
Something wrong with the number. L's 5, Yin Chu's 4, my 3, your 2, and Liang Xin's 1. There's 9 cards. Is it the order? Because who died? No, because Hachu died first, she died next, and yeah, and old Ling died third. Is it the order or is it the number? No, it can't be the order because it was in the order. It was in order. The number? There is something wrong with the numbers with the number of cards. Huh? Oh. We were missing 8 mahjong cards earlier. What is the 8 of characters doing here? Oh, okay, I didn't notice that earlier. Otherwise, you'd still be stuck with that 9 of characters card.
The Woos were missing 8 cards when they were playing. Madam Ying had that 9 of characters. For the murderer to take the 9 of characters, they had to wait until Madam Yin left. The power outage was done by that person specifically to steal that card.
Which means the murderer only had 8 cards at first, then stole the 9 of characters later. This could have been accomplished in one go. Why did the murderer do it separately?
Careless? No choice by accident.
murderer doing? Careless by accident, had no choice. Had no choice?
Maybe there were unforeseeable and insurmountable situations that forced the murderer to do so.
What kind of situation could it be?
I shall reconsider.
Accident?
There is only one possibility. During the crime, something outside the murderous plan occurred.
For instance, the discovery of Hao Qiu's death?
Exactly.
Why did the murderer insist on taking the line of characters instead of using a card at hand?
Why did the murderer insist on taking the 9 of characters instead of using a card at hand? A card.
The order?
The mahjong cards correspond to the order of death and serve as a countdown. It is likely that the murderer already placed a few cards when they discovered Hao Qiu's body. The murderer had to steal the 9 of characters because Hao Qiu died before Madame Yi.
Since the murderer is so intent on emphasizing the order, that actually indicates there's something wrong with the order.
Without a doubt, Hao Qiu was the first to die.
However, Madame Yin's time of death is very close to that of Old Ling's. Even after conducting an autopsy, it is difficult to determine the order.
The mahjong cards told us that Old Ling was murdered after Madame Yi.
John, it wasn't just the mahjong cards. Don't forget the murder weapon used to kill Old Ling was Madame Yin's hairpin.
When Madame Yin died, you and I both saw that she was wearing the hairpin over her head. I noticed the hairpin was stolen after her body was moved to the crew cabin. Wu Taman said this hairpin is intricately crafted and it's hard to buy one exactly like it. The murderer could only steal the hairpin after the crime, then murdered Old Ling.
If this was a part of their murder plan, why not take it right after murdering Madame Yin?
That is indeed unusual. Let's examine that hairpin and see what's special about it.
Could it have poison in it?
The end of the hairpin is shaped like a flower with a green jade inlaid at the center. There is a white pendulous bead hanging on the tassel chain that seems to be some kind of jade. The tip of the hairpin is quite sharp. It has been deliberately sharpened. There is still blood from the victim on it.
Any discoveries, John?
This detail and a certain piece of evidence in my memory seem to contradict.
What does it contradict?
is it talking about? The detail. This? Joseph, if I remember correctly, when the tassel of Miss Madame Ying's hairpin hangs to the right, the jade stamen faces forward. Yet this hairpin is exactly the opposite. This is not the hairpin that Madame Ying wore.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh man, that's a very subtle difference. And I didn't get the chance to read it. Everyone, John has several important discoveries regarding the case that he needs to announce.
We have already confirmed that Miss Jin Chu isn't the true culprit in this case. My apologies, I was negligent.
I told you Yin Chu wasn't bad.
What made you change your judgment, Mr. Shun?
Previously, I overlooked an important detail. Madame Ying's hairpin and the hairpin that killed Old Ling are actually a symmetrical pair.
I don't understand. What does that prove?
This means that the judgment about Old Ling's time of death has been overturned. The true trajectory of the perpetrator could be as follows. They killed Old Ling in the engine room with one hairpin and left the 7 of characters. Then they killed Madame Ying in the cabin with a candlestick and left the 8 of characters. After Madame Ying's body was discovered, they waited for a chance to steal the other hairpin, thus creating the illusion of Old Ling dying after Madame Ying as well as their own alibi.
Then, what's the deal with Old Hao's death?
Hao Qiu's death was an accident that even the murderer could not foresee. To reinforce the wrong order of death, they stole the 9 of characters for Hao Qiu.
I didn't expect this murderer to be so cunning. Yeah, really took me in for a whole loop, holy shit.
Mr. Shun, do you know who the murderer is?
The only person who had the chance to commit theft and murder was...
Hold on, let me save. In case I ding dang doodly get it wrong. This fucker. Oh, I did get it wrong. Alright. Loading time. The Long King. Oh my god. You can be oh my god. What? Why is it still flashing? What am I getting wrong? Wait, who would have had the chance to steal the card? Who the fuck was in dick to steal the card then? What? It's neither of them? What? The only person who had a chance to, okay, so who the fuck killed? No, it would have been, yeah, it would have been, what? Yeah, it would have been, the fuck? Then why is it still flashing then? Huh? Consider who could have caused the power outage and who could have easily stolen the hairpin. Wait, what?
Could it be Chow El? Could have cost no, not it's not Afu, obviously. It's somebody else. So if it's not what? Then who is it? Who the fuck would it be then? Consider who could have caused the power outage and who could have easily stolen the hairpin. Is it Chow? Yeah, because Yinchu already left. And Taman couldn't have. He's not really familiar with technology. Can't be first mate. Wait, is it the first mate, or did he left to give? No, he left to give that to Kanji. Wait, what the fuck? Is that who could have cost us? Who the fuck is it then? Fuck it. Oh. Hold space to view the answer. I'm pushing space, nothing's happening. Who could have easily stolen the hairpin? Who the fuck is it then? No, it's not Yinchu, because Yinchu left. She left, and the circuit breaker was in the dining hall. Chow El? It is. The true murderer is El.
El?
Stop joking around, Mr. Shun. But detective, hasn't Elle been investigating the case with you the whole time? How could she have killed anyone?
This young lass doesn't seem like she could kill someone unless she's been possessed.
Mr. Shun, I don't think anyone believes that Elle is the murderer. You wronged my sister earlier. Are you mistaken again?
Gentlemen, please be cautious. Lives are at stake here. John, we've been wandering in this mist for too long. Now, the truth is about to be revealed. Do you have a way to break the doubt and prove that Elle is the murderer?
In my memory, a minor detail about Elle contradicts one piece of evidence. All objects and images settle in different locations sequentially. 5 of characters. Right after Master Wu. Inside of the broken glass. Owed a lot of debt. Oh shit. Are you part of the troop? Hold on. Let me save at this point. Thank you. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, what is it? What is it? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is more of a headache compared to bloody Ace Attorney. Because this has just been getting super difficult ever since, yeah, as cases go on. So I'm like, what the fuck? I have a card too. It's the 5 of characters, right after Master Wu. Okay. What the fuck is this? Besides, we barely missed anything. It was effortless. Pile of broken glass. Once you just there, once you're done, the speed of the ship will be adjusted and the bell will stop ringing. It was effortless. Inside of this broken pile of broken glass. Does that have something to do with this? Involves more than one step. Oh, okay, so...
All contact leaves traces. There are no murder plans that can be created without a flaw. The steam valve is one of the flaws that L left behind.
What could this mere steam valve explain?
L once told me.
Mr. Shun, this is the engine telegraph. It's used to adjust the ship's speed. Once you're done, the speed of the ship will be adjusted, and the bell will stop ringing.
However, according to my observation of Shipmaster Lowe's operation, to alter the speed of the ship, you must adjust the steam valve on the steam engine.
You're right, Detective. The engine telegraph is just a communication device. It can't change the speed of the ship.
It's true Elle rarely touches the steam boiler, but how does that prove she's the murderer?
Because this steam valve has never been adjusted. It has always been in a fully open state.
I thought that Mr. Shun was the one who adjusted the last acceleration. Mr. Shun, only you could operate such a complex steam turbine properly.
That was why Shipmaster Lowe praised me. When in fact, under L's guidance, all I did was operate the engine telegraph. The steam valve has been maintaining the same status before Old Ling was murdered.
Detective, I think I understand, but I also don't understand. What does this have to do with the case? The time of death.
If we combine the steam valve with this evidence, we can deduce Old Ling's true time of death.
Nope. That's not it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, how is it that these cases become even bigger headaches to solve? Like, what the fuck? This is even worse than the last one. Oh my god.
True time of... We can deduce Old Ling's true time of death. So he was killed. With another piece of evidence. Okay, I can't get rid of it. Combined with another piece of evidence, we can deduce the approximate time of Ling's murder. Combined with what? Task of the party died not too long ago. Madam used autopsy report? No. That's not it.
Combined with what? The card? I don't know. I am really struggling with how they're trying to string along this plot. Can deduce Oldling's true time of death. But the hairpin? I'm just picking shit until it's something... Nope. Okay, whatever. At this point, I'm just gonna throw whatever sticks on the wall. Because I have absolutely no idea how to proceed with this.
What is it talking about?
Oh, this. Oh, the navigation logs. Oh, I should have.
The log records the ships navigating at full speed before nearing the Long King Temple. Thereafter, the cockpit is issued a command to decelerate at 9:30. Since there was a prompt response, there are no special records on the log time. Am I correct?
Yes, that's true.
But in fact, the valve on the steam engine remained fully open.
Be gone, spammer. Okay, there we go.
Even though there
was a response from the engine telegraph, the valve was not adjusted.
No wonder a ship would hit a porpoise. Huh? Shipmaster, even you didn't notice there was something off about the ship's speed?
Although I did feel that the paddle wheels were turning rather quickly. It was too dark and foggy to determine the speed. Then everything else happened.
Shipmaster Low, has there ever been a time where Old Ling forgot to adjust the steam valve?
Never.
Very well, this pretty much indicates that at 9:30, Old Ling had already come to harm.
Uncle Ling was murdered. Of course he couldn't work anymore. What does that have to do with me?
I have a professional habit of checking the time whenever something happens. Old Ling came to ask for Elle's help in the engine room at around 9:20. 10 minutes later, at 9:30, as John had mentioned, the ringing of the engine telegraph had begun.
Which means Old Ling was killed within the 10-minute time frame after you entered the engine room.
After killing Old Ling, the murderer turned off the ringing noise but didn't adjust the valve.
I hired Elle to work in the engine room, but Old Ling won't let her touch the steam engine.
You've never touched the steam engine, so you only know how to operate the engine telegraph. Coincidence?
That's really just a coincidence. Besides the deceased, everyone who received a mahjong card has been in this dining room. As a waitress, you were able to naturally approach each of us to leave a card.
Before their power outage, you were standing next to Mr. Wu, with a socket right beside you. Is that also a coincidence?
Huh? Are you saying that Elle was behind the power outage? The power outage not only made it convenient for her to take the card from the table, it also created chaos and distracted the shipmaster from using the engine telegraph.
As long as Old Ling's body was discovered after Madame Yin, her plan was half successful.
Then she just had to steal the hairpin to create the illusion that Old Ling died after Madame Yin,
giving her the perfect alibi while she investigated the case with John.
That is why. Elle is the true murderer of this case.
Oh man, all the twists and turns made it hard for me to keep up. Holy shit.
Mr. Shen,
Could you allow me to say something?
Go on.
Mr. Shen, although we haven't spent much time together on the ship, I admire you greatly. I have no way to refute your analysis.
What do you mean? What you mean is that our claim is consistent with the facts, am I correct?
Elle,
Elle, will you confess to your crimes?
I'm sorry, Shipmaster. I refuse to confess. Mr. Shen, I learned a lot through investigating the case with you. You always say that there are no flawless crimes, but the truth is, flawless reasoning also doesn't exist. You can't ensure the integrity and authenticity of the clues you obtain. Just like Miss Yangtze's situation, when new clues appear, new logic may also arise.
John, are you alright?
I believe that Elle is correct. There is no guarantee that there will not be anything new unforeseen. Even if we limit the time of Olding's murder to a 10-minute interval, we still have no way to confirm that Elle is the murderer.
Don't be too persistent, John. The problem Elle mentioned is precisely the reason why presumption of innocence is necessary. It is also the source of progress in crime investigation and forensic science. The purpose of a detective's existence is not to catch the murderer, but to find the truth.
I understand.
Since Elle investigated the case with you, she's been within your line of sight the whole time. This will have a certain impact on her behavior.
Considering Elle was with me the entire time, this event may prove that she is the murderer.
This event may prove that she is the murderer.
She was with him the whole time, and that proves that he was the murderer. What, did she planted the card on him? Ah, fuck. Alright. Back to the drawing board. Oh my god, this fucking case. Oh my god. This event may prove that she is the murderer. No. Oh my god, I'm just at a loss. Oh my god, I was like, it was good. Okay, I was doing well in the beginning, and then as the case progressed on, it just got worse. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my goodness. What's the hint? If I was remain the entire time, an item should still be on her. The hairpin. But I presented the hairpin though. The card? What the fuck? What would be on her? I already pointed out the hairpin though. It is, okay. I thought I pointed it out earlier. Or was I just too quick to... Or was I just too quick to, Oh no, I guess I just never considered clicking the hairpin. I guess I just never picked it. I thought I picked it, but oh my god, this kid really had my head going through twists and turns. It's annoying. Oh my god. Hell, if my guess is correct, that indeed missing hairpin is still on your person. You were with me throughout the investigations, and that hairpin was the focus of our attention. I believe that you did not have the chance to get rid of it. Shipmaster Lowe, I would like to ask Mr. Yin Chu to help examine Ella's pockets. This is our last resort. Whether to execute it or not is up to you to decide.
Well, life is at stake.
There's no need for that.
Huh?
Oh, you... The hairpin that you're looking for is indeed in my possession. The reason why I've been holding on to it is for this exact moment!
Help me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
Master Wu, it's alright now. She's under control now.
Yinju just saved your life.
Weren't you tied up?
This blot-binding method is often used in escape magic. It can't trap me.
Good. Magic is good.
A few minutes later.
That was close. Way too close.
I was this close to putting an end to everything.
Elle, there's no hate without cause. Did you have a bad history with these people?
How could there be any bad history? This young lass must have been possessed.
Utaman, do you still remember Chao Cheng-yi, head of the Yangtze River Escort Agency? I always thought my daddy and the others died because the waves tipped over the ship. Until...
Quick, somebody cover her mouth.
Why?
Why? Aren't you curious as to why she wants to kill you? Go on now.
Until I overheard them with my own ears.
I thought you said you'd leave with your family after you got the money. What are you doing back here? Also, why is Wu Liangxin the first mate here? He doesn't know something, does he?
Master, madam, don't worry. Running into you two and Mr. Liangxin was just by chance. I have paid for my sins. My wife and child have died of illness, and I will soon join them. I no longer want to have any further involvement in that matter, and I won't say a word.
You better keep your word. Bite your tongue and carry this secret to the grave.
Yinzhou, I think this is too much of a coincidence. It makes me feel uneasy. Those pirates you hired back in the day, can you trust them?
They have long hated the escort agency. We seek wealth. They take lives. It's a sealed deal. Besides, those pirates are either dead or locked away. They're long gone.
What if there was a careless slip-up somewhere?
They were drugged, burdened with rocks, then buried in a sandpit at the bottom of the river. It's impossible to slip up.
Then it seems that it's just a coincidence. Amitabha, good. You worked an inside job, stealing your own family's transport behind Old Master Wu's back. You even spread rumors that saying the gods were motivated by greed and fled with the money. The poor escorts of the Yangtze River Escort Agency have been earnest all their lives. But they were betrayed, murdered, slandered, and buried with dirt on their names. I just wanted to seek justice for them.
Alas, after the agency died unjustly, peace was no more as the pirates ran rampant. This has been an untold betrayal of their heroism and sincerity.
The reputation of the escort is greater than one's life. Every debt must be paid off. The families of the agency were willing to give their all, down to the last grain of rice, just to pay off the debt and save the reputation of the Yangtze River Escort Agency. My poor mommy died performing for money without living to see this day. These hairpins were my mommy's dowry. Yangtze snatched one of them when she ransacked our home. The other, my mommy secretly hid it, saying she saved it for me to keep. These past few days, the tassel of the hairpin on Yangtze's head has been swaying before me. After overhearing their conversation, how can I continue to suffer in silence?
Mr. Taman, is everything El just said true?
I wasn't involved. Yangtze was the one who came up with the idea.
You weren't involved? You weren't involved? So you didn't take any of the silver that was stolen?
I just wanted to get some money to pay off my debt. I didn't think she'd be so ruthless. I didn't want something like that to happen either. I've been reciting scriptures every day, sincerely praying for the deceased.
Since you are so sincere, please put the whole story on paper and sign it with Mr. Taman. Mr. Taman.
Mr. Taman, I don't think that's really necessary.
Then untie El. I don't want to have a brother like you anymore.
William Xin, you ungrateful brat. You're trying to get your brother killed.
This is a matter between you and El anyway. Maybe you two could just resolve it alone. Come on now, write and sign, or resolve it alone. Choose for yourself.
Alright.
Now that the truth is out in the open, what do you plan to do with El? In my opinion, they started it. El's revenge is understandable.
However, Elle has still taken 2 lives if we don't send her in.
I knew I had to face the consequences when I killed them. Yangtze and Uncle Ling are dead. Now with Wu Taman's confession, I have no regrets. I will accept all punishment. There's no need to put yourselves in a difficult position.
Elle, are you sure that's what you want? Considering the unlawful infringement, your act of revenge targeted has long come to an end. Your revenge will be defined as murder.
If we just send her in like that, El's life will be in danger. I'm responsible for my actions. I won't regret it. Mr. Joseph, is there nothing else we can do?
Punishment must be executed by the officials to break the cycle of murder and revenge. John, what do you think?
I would like to
Uphold primitive justice, advocate self-defense. Quote, the Great Qing Code. I don't know what the Great Qing Code is, but... But it's not is it self-defense? Well, I guess well... Because she didn't do anything directly to her, so...
whatever. Ella's act of revenge may be classified as a justifiable defense.
No, justifiable offense must be directed against an ongoing unlawful infringement.
And I shall advocate that the death of Ella's parents has always caused her misery.
Her misery is the result of infringing behavior, not the infringing behavior itself. Your chances of winning are very slim.
Allow me to reconsider. What's the Great Qing Code? Joseph, I believe there is still leeway to turn things around. The laws and decrees of the Qing dynasty are different from those you are familiar with. The Great Qing Code states if one's parents are murdered and they don't go to officials, by killing the perpetrator, they are guilty of killing without authorization. The punishment is being beaten by a staff 60 times. If the perpetrator had angered them into seeking revenge, punishment will be further reduced.
Okay, I didn't know about the Great Qing Code, that's why I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
So the detective means that not only Elle is not required to pay with her life, there's also a chance to reduce her sentence? If Miss Elle does not mind, I'm willing to serve as your litigation lawyer.
Thank you.
Oh man, that was... Oh my god. Ugh. Case solved. Oh my god. That case... Oh my god. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Oh my god. Very well now. On to the next case, which I hope won't be as much of a headache to go through as this one. Oh my goodness. I guess the courtesy of the game is that there is a hint system in case I encounter situations like that, so yeah. Oh my god.